the magical Friendship Fair.
Hi, everybody. We're so glad you're here.
Oh, what a great day!
This is wonderful.
Much last night, so bear with me. Tej left me alone today, so yeah, that's pretty much it, you guys. In just a moment, these doors will be closing, and okay, so yeah, do you guys want a tour of the wardrobe? Okay, so basically, we've got some monitors over here. My name is Jamie, by the way, you guys. Oh, and there is Tej.
Jamie, the buses are here.
Okay, what do you want me to do with them? They're just staring at me. Should I send them now? Dom's calling.
I got this, Jamie.
Okay, great.
Dom, what up?
Tej, just got a heads up from Hobbs. The FBI's about to raid your location.
Crazy.
Man, they always ruining our fun.
For real,
It gets worse. They're leading Owen Shaw right to your door.
Shaw, that cockroach we beat down in Spain? What's he got to do with this?
Everything, right?
Nothing yet. And let's keep it that way. Get those people on those buses. You need to start bugging out right now. And get that turbo truck ready. I'm sending Letty there to pick it up.
I'll call Letty.
I'm on it.
Never mind then.
Hobbs needs our help. He needs our team. Spread the word.
Spread the word, you guys.
But keep it in our family.
Never mind. Don't listen to
And
me.
keep it quiet.
Just keep it in the room. Oh, the other bald guy's
It's
calling.
Hobbs. Hobbs, my man. What up?
Sorry, Brother Tej, no time for chit-chat. I just sent you a brief on FBI agent Novak. Has Toretto filled you in?
Yeah. He wants us to get everybody over to the party at Sullivan's.
Sounds like a plan. That party is a ready-made diversion. Keep it going. We need to discuss how you're going to get all those civilians out of there without tipping off the FBI.
Crazy.
Okay, hold on. Let me get everybody squared away, and we'll talk offline.
Copy that, Tej, and let everybody know. Shut off your cell phones.
Don't listen
We
to
don't want
him.
Shaw tracking your
He's
locations.
overreacting. Just put it on silent.
Okay, Jamie,
Yeah.
you heard the man.
I heard him.
It's about to go to a whole nother level.
Crazy.
Send everybody to the loading dock.
All right, you guys. We heard it. Have fun. If anything happens, my name isn't Jamie. Okay? Peace.
Welcome aboard. At this time, I'd like to ask everyone to please remain seated throughout our show, and please keep your arms and hands inside the vehicle at all times. For the safety of our cast, we ask you to please refrain from the use of flash photography and external video lighting. Now that we've taken care of business, let's talk about me. My name is Patrick, and I'll be your guide on this magical journey into the movies. It's the perfect job for me because I love movies. Is everybody ready? Great, because it's showtime. Ready when you are, CB? And we are rolling. Hello everyone and welcome to the Great Movie Ride. Once again, my name is Patrick and I'll be taking you from this Hollywood soundstage into some of the greatest movies of all time, all on one tour. But between you and me, this is no ordinary tour because the Great Movie Ride brings these movies to life and puts you right in the middle of the action. I don't know about you folks, but I just love the great Hollywood musicals of the 1930s. This is a scene from one of my favorites, the Busby Berkeley musical extravaganza, Footlight Parade, starring James Cagney, Ruby Keeler, and Dick Powell. In 1952, Gene Kelly was Singing in the Rain with Debbie Reynolds and Donald O'Connor. Did you know that Gene Kelly co-directed this movie? Who can tell me what movie this is? That's right, it's Walt Disney's Academy Award-winning film from 1964, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. Julie Andrews won an Oscar for her portrayal of the nanny who was practically perfect in every way. Walt and Bruce's folks. This doesn't look like a very good neighborhood. It looks a lot like the underworld. This seems such classic gangster films as The Public Enemy, starring one of my favorite tough guys, James Cagney. The working title for this movie was Beer and Blood, and in the United Kingdom it was known as Enemies of the Public.
Very nice guy. Judge comes around, he's going to leave you some here. You're going to check it. And you're going to kick in with the dog. And if you don't, somebody's going to drop by here and kick the teeth out one at a time. You me? I get you.
Sorry about the delay, folks, but I don't want to run a red light, even if it is just a movie. You talking to me? You talking to me?
That's okay. I'm talking to the demon with punishment off over there. You're talking to me.
I'm about to mislead my vehicle.
I say get away.
Oh, okay, Muggsy, whatever you say.
Hey, how'd you know my name anyway?
I've seen this movie before.
Oh. Unseen fancy cats like thinking out of these fans. You make a mistake about this. Come out of here. You gotta get out of here. Look at the middle of the movie. I'm beating you, son.
Here they come, boss! Get out, you grinders!
Running a red light against the law, I never break the law. Lady, watch this. Another red light. looking at. Everyone mind your P's and Q's, and maybe you won't get hate. What is this? Tracy?
And now, the Old West, and two of Hollywood's legendary stars, Clint Eastwood and John Wayne.
Go right ahead if that's what you're inclined to do. Long time ago, I made me a rule. Let people do what they want.
Sleepy little bird.
Well, that's some mighty tough territory you're heading into, Pilgrim. I'd think about turning back if I was you. That is, if you want my opinion.
Now that we're in the clear, it's a perfect time for me to collect up all your valuables. Starting with the jewelry, going on to the cold hard cash. Perhaps work... Hey!
It's the bank robber. Don't let him get...
I don't even like this neighborhood, Kappa! This is nuts. Nuts! Tell us I'm getting out of here.
What are you doing, old man? Get yourself up.
Look at this one. Can't get any worse.
I think you're the loose.
Okay. It's worse. I don't know about you guys. This is kind of creepy. What is this?
This is Alien. You are with Sigourney Weaver aboard the spaceship Nostromo. Something has gone wrong. One by one, the crew has vanished. And somewhere in the ship, a terrifying creature waits to claim its nest.
Well, I ain't no victim.
Warning, remain in your vehicle. The area you are entering is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution.
The emergency distress system is now activated. The ship will detonate in T-minus 10. The option to override automatic detonation expires in T-minus 5 minutes.
There it is again! Okay, that's enough creepy crawly things for one day, huh? Wrong!
Here in Raiders of the Lost Ark, amid 1,000 deadly snakes, Indiana Jones unearthed a great treasure. Will Harrison Ford escape with his discovery? And what will be your fate? Beware.
Snakes. Why did there have to be snakes?
The dust of 3,000 years lies undisturbed in this ancient burial chamber. And on the chest of the great stone god, a priceless
Get a
jewel.
load of that chunk of ice. Time for me to get back to work. Don't nobody move while I go get the goods. I don't think they'd notice a few extra bodies around here. Know what I mean?
But the jewel is guarded by a curse. And those who dare defy that curse must pay with their lives.
Halt, unbeliever. Disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all pay with your lives.
film for popcorn? Well, that just goes to show anything can happen in the movies. Now, let's get on with the show. I see dead people. The horror movie is my all-time favorite genre. Some of the best horror films were made back in the 1930s and 40s, but monsters, mutants, and maniacs are still audience favorite and continue to haunt us today. And that's what I call a wrap. We are now entering the jungle home of one of the most beloved characters of all time. Now inside George's the Jungle. Actually, it's Tarzan, portrayed here by Johnny Weissmuller. Over here, we have Maureen O'Sullivan as Jane, and the lovely and talented Cheetah as herself. Zoe, I think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship. Best last line of a movie ever. Humphrey Bogart and Ingrid Bergman in the classic romance, Casablanca.
Always have passed. You didn't have me. You lost me until you came to Casablanca. You got it back last night. I've got a job to do too. Where I'm going, you can't follow. What I've got to do, you can't be any part of. Listen, I'm not good at being noble, but it doesn't take much to see that the problems of three little people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world. Someday you'll understand that.
And here's one of my favorite movie stars, Mickey Mouse, in one of his greatest roles, the Sorcerer's Apprentice in Fantasia. The sorcerer in the sequence is named Yen Sid, which is Disney, spelled backwards. Toto, I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. How often do you get to say that? I'd say we are definitely somewhere over the rainbow in one of the most beloved movies of all time. The Wizard of Oz. No, it was an accident. I didn't mean to kill anybody.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You have no power here. Be gone before someone drops a house on you, too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty. And your little dog, too.
I wonder how we get out of here. What do you folks think? Which way should we go?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road? No one I think of that. Bring along, folks. You know the way. hope you enjoyed our tour of these great moments at the movies, but we've only scratched the surface of what Hollywood has to offer. There are thousands of great movies out there just waiting for you to discover, and here are just a few of my favorites. Disney's Hollywood Studios, I'd like to thank you for joining us on the great movie ride. But before we wrap this production, there is still one more scene to do. It's called The Exit. The action begins with three main scenes until we come to a complete stop. Then gather all your personal belongings and take small children by the hand. When these doors open, rush dramatically to your feet and make a grand exit directly to the rear of your vehicle. Oh, and one more thing. When I yell action, don't forget the thunderous applause for yours truly. All right, places, everybody, and action! Thank you, thank you. Have a wonderful day here at Disney Hollywood Studios, and we'll see you at the movies. The stuff dreams are made of. Goodbye, everyone.
Misery.
Here we go!
The chef Danny is waiting for you. This way. Qu'attendez-vous? Des invités pour le dîner.
Hein? Pour le repas idéal. Coq au vin? Non. A simple omelet? Too simple. What? Mais oui, that's it!
Hey guys, the food is for them, not you.
What are you doing? Que manigancez-vous? Out of my way! êtes toujours les bienvenus chez Rémi. À bientôt et bon appétit. Une nuit, non?
And for you, this way, you are always welcome at these crochets.
Okay, be sure to grab all your stuff and watch your step as you exit. Goodbye.
Nothing to worry about.
Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man, then you're likely doomed.
You're gonna need it. What have we done?
I think we're jumping back.
We gotta get that generator. It's the only way back.
We got the generator.
Awesome, thank you for volunteering for being our flotation devices. Does anybody think that the captain should go down with your ship? Raise your hand. Awesome, sir, what's your name? Jim, thank you for volunteering for being the captain. I'm a skipper, I skip out at the first sign of danger. Alright, and we are clearly out of my mind. Everybody turn around, wave goodbye to the dock. Now wave goodbye to the nice people on the dock. Now wave goodbye to the skippers. Bye, skippers. You're never going to see them again. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Skipper Jason. For your safety and mine, please remain fully and completely seated, keeping all hands, arms, legs, feet, small children inside the boat at all times. Now, not only am I your jungle cruise skipper, I am also your dancing instructor, your cruise director, your lion tamer, your alligator wrestler, and if you don't laugh at my jokes, swimming instructor. Alright guys, we're starting off right here in the Amazon rainforest where it rains 365 days a year. That's almost every single day. That's what makes these bugs larger than life. These beautiful Amazon butterflies, ladies and gentlemen, their wingspan can go anywhere from 12 inches up to a whopping 1 foot. That makes them the rulers of the jungle. True monarchs, true monarchs. And over here, ladies and gentlemen, we have Inspiration Falls. Now, I am told the longer we stare at Inspiration Falls, the more and more we are inspired to go deeper and deeper into the jungle. Everybody say, ooh. Everybody say, ah. Everybody say, ooh, ee, ooh, ah. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that, folks. Anyway, so much inspiration, we are going to not only change rivers, but jump continents. We are now on the continent of Africa along the Congo River. Now, we're going to see how far we can go on this boat with me behind the wheel. Who here wants to see the world-famous Jungle Book? Raise your hand. Awesome, everybody. Because there it is. Now, up here at the beach, ladies and gentlemen, I have arranged for you a welcoming pygmy party. There's going to be music, dancing, singing, eating, drinking, all sorts of fun, all sorts of game, all sorts of craziness, all sorts of... Oh. I can't see anybody canoe. Guys, the jokes are only going to get worse from here, I promise. I wonder what might have scared off my friends, the pygmies. Anybody see anything that might have scared them away? Yes, that giant python could have done it, princess. They can grow up to 33 feet in length, but don't get too close. They can develop a crush on you. They're really friendly. So let's stop by my base camp, guys, and pick up some supplies. Oh. This is what happens, guys, when you leave your door open in the jungle. You get unwanted house guests, and they break every single thing that you own. Good news, though, guys, they got my Jeep to turn over. I wonder if they used a monkey wrencher called 888. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now cruising along the Nile River. It is the world's longest river. It goes on for miles and miles and miles. If you don't believe me, you are in... the Nile. False. You're in disbelief. We are on the Nile River. Right over here, ladies and gentlemen, is Jimbo. He's an African bull elephant. I taught him some tricks. Jimbo, speak. Jimbo, speak. Okay, we're getting the silent treatment. That's fine, that's fine. Esmeralda, speak. Really? What did I do? Come on, guys. Get with the program. There they go. All right, right over here, guys, we got the sandstone rock formation. A lot of people take it for granted, but I think it still rocks. It's one of our bolder attractions here in the jungle. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we got the wildebeest, we got the giraffes, gazelles, impalas, zebras, and lions. Hey, guys, those zebras in the back, they are the oldest zebras on property. You know how I know that? They are still in black and white. Don't worry about that zebra with the lions, everybody. He's just dead. Dead tired. Dead tired. All right, ladies and gentlemen, over here we're going to say hi to one of my oldest friends in the jungle. Her name is Ina. So as we go by, I want everyone to wave and say hi to Ina for me. Here we go, everybody. Say it. Hi, Ina! By the way, Ina is the zebra in the back. It looks like those guys on that tree are in some trouble. Oh, boy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now cruising along in crocodile country. Crocodile country, there's a lot more dangers than just crocodiles. There's monsoons, there's rapids, and there are these giant things called waterfalls. So if you guys see a waterfall, point it out for me so we can avoid it. We don't want to go over it just yet. We want to go through it later. What's that? Where? Where? Oh, that is Schweitzer Falls, ladies and gentlemen, named after the late great Dr. Albert Falls. As we go by, I want everyone to lean. 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 Don't worry about looking stupid. I'm doing it for you. Lean. 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 And we will make it. All right. Ooh, that was close. Man, I know a lot of people will ask me, Skipper Jason, how is it you became a world-famous Jungle Cruise skipper? And I tell them, quite frankly, isn't it plain to see I took a crash course? Toughest thing about flying, ladies and gentlemen, is the ground. It's totally the ground. So we're going to keep cruising right along, people, until this pool full of hippos. It had to be hippos. All right, guys, cover your ears. This is going to get loud. They gave me something to scare away the hippos. Cover those ears. Shoo, hippos, shoo! Make way! Be gone! Be gone, hippo, be gone! I showed those hippos who's boss. All right, guys, we're now cruising out of this hippo pool and right into headhunter territory. It is not the greatest of places to be headed. If you don't believe me, you can ask my last crew. Those boneheads did not believe me. Wait, you guys hear those drums? Are those warriors dancing? Yes, they are. That can only mean one of two things. They're either going to attack the boat or they've lost the key to the men's room. Do me a favor, guys. Keep your eyes peeled down on this side of the boat for an ambush. If you see an ambush, point it out and let me know. I'm going to look over here. Where? Princess, that's not an ambush. That's an ambush. You can tell by its leaves. All right, ladies and gentlemen. This is what everybody got up early to come to Disney for. Are you ready? Are you ready? Here we go. The eighth wonder of the world. The backside of water. Kids, do not try this at home. You'll hit your head on the faucet and that hurts. Don't ask me how I know. Alright guys, we're now in the Mekong River here in Southeast Asia. There's this really cool temple I want to show you guys. It's awesome. It's amazing. The entrance is just up over here. Oh. looks like there's been an earthquake since the last time I've been through. What do you guys say? Do we go in? Yeah. There could be danger. There could be adventure. There could be treasure. Or worst of all, it could be another Disney gift shop. Alright guys, stay seated, keep your eyes open. I'm gonna stay seated and keep mine closed. Oh wait, it's just a root canal. Trader Sam, ladies and gentlemen, is our head salesman of the jungle. Now, sales have been shrinking, but he's got a great deal for you. 3 of his heads for the price of 1 of yours. Any way you slice it or dice it, you're going to come out ahead. Do we have any takers? No? It's all right, guys. It's all right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, when we get up to the dock, we're going to rope this boat. When we rope this boat, stay seated till I give you guys the all clear. When I give you guys the all clear, then I want everyone to stand up together. That does 2 things. 1, keep the boat balanced, and 2, look like you're giving me a standing ovation. At that time, I want you guys to clap, yell, holler as much as you possibly can, because then it looks like not only did I do my job, but it'll also help out my self-esteem. When you guys go to exit out the boat, you are on my jungle side, you will stand up, exit out through the back. You here on my dock side, you will stand up, exit out through the front. At no point in time do you ever cross those crates in the center. It is not a crate idea, it is very disgraceful. I don't go to your house and cross your crate, so please don't cross mine. Once again, guys, it's also a tripping hazard. You might trip, fall, and that'd be 2 bad trips in one boat. I'm only responsible for the first. Now, guys, I really want to thank you guys for joining me out in the jungle today, but most of all, I want to thank my legs for always supporting me. I also want to thank my arms for always being at my side, and I really do want to thank my fingers and toes because I can always count on them, always. All right, ladies and gentlemen, out of all my crews today, you guys have been my first. Yeah, you've been my first. You guys have been obviously the most recent. Now, guys, you've been awesome. You've been amazing, and pretty soon you're going to be outstanding on that dock. All right, guys, here we go. Once again, guys, for your safety, please remain fully and completely seated, keeping all hands, arms, legs, feet, small children inside the boat. Linda, Skipper Linda, what are we teaching that rope today? 2 plus 2. Okay. Now, we're going to wait. Linda has been practicing for like years. She's been training for months. She's going to learn and show you guys how to rope this boat at the first shot. All right, Linda, here we go. It's your turn. You can do it, Linda. You can shine like a star. No. Back of the boat, Linda, not the guest. Stay seated, guys. Stay seated. So now we're going to teach this rope about 2 plus 2. Now, in some cases, rope secure. A lot of people think 2 plus 2 equals 4. But in some theories of math, people say 2 plus 2 equals 3. Or 8. Or 12. But I say you're done. Let's go. Rope start. Everybody out of my boat. Bye, guys.
If you are new to the area, the Monstropolis Chamber of Commerce would like to welcome you. While you're in town, be sure...
We interrupt this program for a special report. A child is on the loose in Monstropolis. A human child!
If witnesses are to be believed, there has been a child security breach for the first time in monster history.
We can neither confirm nor deny the presence of a human child here tonight. I tried to run from it, but it picked me up with its mind powers and shook me like a dog. It's true! I saw the whole thing!
Happy birthday, Schmoopsy Poo!
Oh, goodly bear!
It's telepathic control. It made me dance like a chicken. I thought for it on my own. Then it grabbed me with its giant forked tongue and rolled me up and down like a show.
Oh, we gotta get you home.
This way!
We are at the scene, number 1. Decon unit, in position. Run out and lock it down.
There's nothing down here.
Number 1.
I hate working nights. Yeah, nothing exciting ever happens.
Hurry up, Sully, hurry up! I've got a full store set up on the scare floor.
Are you done yet, Pooh?
Race you to the scare floor.
Almost there.
They'll never find her door now.
Oh, there's your door.
We're almost there, kiddo.
Not so fast, Sullivan. They'll never get her home now.
It's been the most terrifying day of my life. But I love you, kiddo.
Good night. Kitty's gotta go now. Sleep tight.
Get ready, folks. We have to decontaminate you. Sorry, Eddie. We have to do this for your own good.
Sorry, sir, you're not my type. Yeah.
We can neither confirm nor
Sir, stop making goo eyes at me. I'm not that kind of girl.
progress and reported to the scene where we immediately
Stop staring at me.
we spread out and locked it down.
Hey, you left the lens cap on. That's it.
The situation status to
Your stunned silence is very reassuring. Duh. Ta-ta.
Hi, and welcome to the universe of energy. How are you?
Fine.
No need to answer. You know, you're probably surprised to see me here, aren't you? But then there's probably a lot of places you'd be surprised to see me when you think about it. If you were driving in your car, for instance, okay? Close your eyes, you're in your car, no, close your eyes, in the car, but right now think about it. You're in your car, you're driving, and then all of a sudden from the back seat, I just pop up and go, you just whack me in the head, wouldn't you? That wouldn't be nice. But then it wouldn't be nice for me to do that to you. How'd I get in your car anyway? Did you lock the car? Maybe it was your fault. Maybe I'm just teaching you a lesson. But the point is, to see me here as a spokesperson for the universe of energy. I mean, that's crazy, you know. I mean, I'm an expert on a lot of things. You know that. I know that. But not a lot of things, a few things. But energy, I mean, there was a time I could care less about it. And then suddenly everything changed. One day I was sitting in my apartment. I said I was sitting in my apartment when, there it is. I'd offer you some snacks, but I can't hear me. Hey, you! How about sharing some of those chips? No, you're on a diet. Me? How about you? Anywho, I'm watching TV and my favorite show's about to start.
This is Jeopardy!
Yes! I told you it was my favorite show. Who is it? And of course, no one locks their doors in New York.
Hey, it's your neighbor, Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Hey, Bill Nye the Science Guy, it's Ellen, Just Ellen, I guess. What can I do you for?
I'd like to borrow some aluminum foil, a clothespin, and a candle.
Another hot day, huh?
Actually, I'm working on a new experiment.
Take care of your need. I don't want to miss any of the game.
What are you watching?
Jeopardy.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
What?
It's my old college roommate, Judy Peterson. She was such a smarty pants, know-it-all. I had the best nickname for her, though.
What was that?
Stupid Judy.
Ellen, that makes no sense. She has a PhD.
I know, but it made me feel better. So now I guess she's some hotshot, energetic professor.
She's a professor of energy.
Whatever. Who cares about stupid Judy and her stupid energy?
Ellen, energy's the most important thing in the universe.
Oh, yeah, sure. Take her side.
I'm not taking her side. It's just that without energy, nothing would go. Nothing would happen. I mean, there'd be nothing.
Well, then we'd really be in jeopardy now, wouldn't we?
Yeah, well, what is, thanks for the supplies, and see you later.
What is? Bye-bye.
It's the Parliament of Israel. Right again. Go.
Right again, Judy. Stupid Judy, stupid energy. Maybe the universe needs energy, but I don't. I'll take a nap for 100. I know. Big piece of corn right there in the teeth. How could you not see it? I'm gonna have to call you back. Now, as most of you know, when someone falls asleep watching TV, that person is going to have a what? Anyone?
Sequence.
Anyone?
A crick in the neck?
Bad hair day.
A dream sequence.
That's right, man, a dream sequence. Right. Mine was more of a nightmare, actually. And actually, we should get some fog in here. Always nice to spice up a dream sequence with fog. No, not in here. Over there. The dream. Scary, huh?
This is Jeopardy! Now here are today's contestants. Dr. Judy Peterson, Dr. Albert Einstein, and finally, just Ellen. And now here is the host of Jeopardy, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Johnny Gilbert. Hello, contestants. Welcome to our program, and good luck to you in the game. Here are the categories for the first round of play. Solar energy, wind power, energy from water, fossil fuels, fusion, and finally, gas. Ellen, since this is your dream, we'll let you make the first selection.
I will take fossil fuels for, let's go 100.
Fine. The answer is, this was formed from microscopic plants and animals trapped in ocean floor sediments millions of years ago. Ellen.
Yes, I know that one. What is the stuff trapped? Microscopic fuels and plants and animals and
Sorry, Ellen. We were looking for something more than just an embellishment of what I had already said. Anyone else? Judy.
What is petroleum, Alex? What is bituminous? What is solar thermal conversion? What is hydroelectric? What is helium?
And so, as we come to the end of the first round, ladies and gentlemen, Judy has the commanding lead. Ellen has her work cut out for her, and Dr. Einstein is nowhere, relatively speaking.
Is this a nightmare or what?
Oh, Ellen, your first correct response.
Wait a minute. Dreams! This is my dream. I'm in control now. I can still win. I still have a chance to.
Ellen!
Who is it?
It's me, Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Hey, I'm glad you came to help me.
Actually, I came to see Einstein. Wow, you're getting clobbered.
Yeah, this Nightmare Jeopardy version's a lot harder than the home version. Can you help me?
Sure, but first we have to go back.
Backstage?
No. Way back, like many billion years ago.
Okay, but can we stop at a mini-mart or something to get some snacks? Because I have a tendency to get hungry after a couple billion years.
No can do. Time's wasted. Come on.
Wait, it's not even over. It gets really weird from here. Now some person I don't even know reminds me there's no eating, drinking, smoking, or flash photography allowed in my dream.
There is no eating, drinking, smoking, or flash photography allowed in Ellen's dream. And she forgot something.
And no videotaping, okay? And those of you who are just walking in right now, you're late. Where have you been? I love your hair. No, not you. No, I mean, it's all right, but that's cute, yeah. Anyway, so you're not completely lost. Here's a recap of what has been going on. I'm Ellen. Hi. I love Jeopardy. I used to not care about energy at all until I had a nightmare that I was on Jeopardy and all the categories were about energy. Oh, don't I know it's scary. So my neighbor, Bill Nye, stepped in to help me out. Bill Nye, the science guy. You know him? Anyway, so he comes in to help me out. That's what's going on. Got it? Good. If you don't, then that's your problem because you're late. And you think about that next time.
Hey Zach, happy birthday.
Who's that?
To those who just joined us, welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. To ensure a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please watch your kids.
as we're on our way to Toontown Depot. However, you stop for all the attractions in Fantasyland, Toontown, and then we have our Fantasyland Theater, where your princesses can meet our princesses. They can ask all the questions they like, and they can many pictures as they like. They do close a lot earlier in the park, make sure you visit different schedules, or ask one of us, we'll let you know. But they do close earlier than the park. If you're up here in Toontown Depot, please wake up and come to a pool and we'll stop.
Well, in just a few minutes, find out for yourself. Because our next stop is Toontown Depot, official train station for Big Toontown. This is also the nearest stop to Fantasyland, where you'll find many of your favorite Disney animated characters and stories. If you'll be leaving us here, please wait until the train comes to a full stop. Remember your personal belongings, then step carefully from the train. Y'all have fun and say hi to Mickey for me. For those of you continuing on with us, we'll be resuming our trip in just a moment. This is Toontown Depot.
Hey there! See ya! This is sure fun kind of stairs. Don't forget to tag you on your video. Hashtag Amazing Spider-Man. Hey everyone! Looking good down there! Wow, this is a friendly neighborhood. Welcome to Avengers Campus. Hey, what's going on, guys? Oh, me? Ah, you know, just spider stuff. Okay, time to run some tests.
Spider-Man,
Oh, hey, Sharon.
shall we conduct an altitude test?
Yeah, I guess I should do some work.
Always good to have the data.
On my way. Just need to find a clear path and something to swing from. Oh yeah, it's go time. Field testing, here I come. Time for some field testing. Here goes something.
Brace for impact.
I'm good. I'm good. That was less crazy than I planned. Sharon, did you get that?
I got the data.
Okay, try to test. Check. Hang on, I'll be right down. This is cool.
You see some car chases. I've got some very cool people I'd like to meet. They're here from England. They're going to help us get things started off. Please welcome the Clayton family. And we're going to get everybody in the mood by showing you a few gags from some soon-to-be classic action movies. So cue, Clayton family. Nice. Action. Perfect.
the south of France. All you need to know right now is that our hero is in a red car and he has this top secret envelope with him. Now everybody else is just trying to prevent him from leaving town with it. That's the scenario. Look, and drivers ready? Good to go. All right, let's go. Slate it, please.
Rolling, ballet train, sequence 7A, take one more.
All right, drivers ready on my countdown. In 3, 2, 1, action! Slow-mo for you so you can really capture that detail. Ernie, my man, up cameraman right underneath those cars and then zooming right in on the driver. There it is right there.
Main man, Ernie.
Here's a look from inside one of the vehicles, give you a perspective of what the drivers are looking at. I do want to talk about the hero cars, so let's bring up camera 4 and let's freeze that jump, okay?
All right, Lloyd, I'm going to need you to roll into camera 4. Yeah, go straight on. And then freeze it at the top of the jump.
There you go.
Cha-ching.
Right there.
There you go.
All right, this is a very special car for us.
Yeah, it sure is. Ladies and gentlemen, this hero car here was designed and built specifically for our film. It is built with 4 forward gears, but unlike the cars we drive every day, it also has 4 gears of reverse. Now, obviously, we can go a lot faster that way going backwards. Something else a little bit different than the vehicle is where we put the motor. It's not in the front or in the back. It's actually mounted right behind the driver. Now, the reason we do this, it balances out the car, gives it better overall stability, and of course, maneuverability on all these tight turns out here.
That's right. And speaking of time, it's not really a luxury ride for the drivers. They don't grab today's vehicle.
John, we're still setting up here. Let's just bring out the hero truck.
You know, let's do that. Let's introduce it tomorrow.
All right, let's do it.
Here to set.
Thank you. Oh, yeah. There he is, being into place. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a nice warm welcome for your hero from Brazil, Mr. Eduardo. Nice to meet you, my friend. Great work you do. Great work, my friend. Now, we've worked together for a little while, and he's pretty awesome with the 180s, 360s at 540. Pulled that out. Look good. Look good. Glad we put that in. How about you? You glad you put that in? Yeah? You're glad. Okay. It's all right. This thing's on. You can talk. Hey, Eddie, go ahead and look at the camera and tell everybody how you did the jump backwards. They love that too. It's going to take a long time? Yeah. All right. Well, I'll summarize for you guys. As good as he is at what he does, this unique, one-of-a-kind car has its win. Let's check that out.
Here are 2 on set.
All right. Now you see, folks, it's really not safe to drive in reverse at high speeds, of course, or jump a car backwards for that matter. So what we did is we had a duplicate car built. This is exactly every detail as Eduardo's hero car right here, except for one tiny modification. It's built, so our driver faces out the back.
Check this out. We even took it a step further. Built a reverse stunt driver. Made it look like he was facing out the front.
Hello, everyone. I'm not Bill.
So reverse hero. Let's hear it for Ron Fox.
Nice work, guys. Great exchange. Now, folks, you may be wondering out there how we're able to switch these vehicles mid-take like that without you noticing. In fact, Olger, we got that video system. We bring it up.
You got it. I need cameras 1 and 6, Lloyd. Roll.
There we go, guys. You can see right up here, this is our first hero, Eduardo, drove on the set. Our reverse hero, well, he was actually waiting in position to take over for it.
That's right. The 2 cars are like runners passing the baton in a relay race. Once the main car disappeared, well, this reverse car took over without missing a beat. Let's hear it again for these drivers. Coming up, we're going to put you in charge right now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have a very special treat for you. We've prepared a tribute to Disney's original action movie star. He's made a lot of films for the studio. He's lovable, cute as a bug, and I understand he does all of his own stunts. Do you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, so let's check him out in action. Roll film for me, Lloyd. Thank you. Stunts, the romance, and hey, you're leading ladies. What's it like working with them, huh? Okay, down boy. You know what? I think we understand. Now look, we gotta finish setting up for the next sequence, so hey, why don't you head over and let everybody get a good look at you? Getting on up and go. Y'all put your hands together for Herbie the Love Bug. Send it over to say hi to everybody.
Okay, well, I've got some close to the title and the telephone.
Herbie, go now! No! Herbie! Stop!
Let's do this. Let's get put in stage 2 Logan. Stage 2 with Eduardo. Olja.
Yes.
Get on the camera truck. We're going to say goodbye to, where's Herbie?
He had to split.
Okay. What's this one? Let me get on the camera truck. Go ahead and set this scene up for everybody, okay?
Okay, cool. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is another segment of our chase. Heroes still being pursued, but it is getting harder for him to maneuver. Our marketplace is now a whole lot smaller thanks to the addition of the big trucks and the market carts. So the questions now become, how's our hero going to spin or go backwards? Where's he going to go? And what's he going to do? Let's find out. Got them all set up for you now.
All right, good. Everybody set? Yes, good. Logan, drivers ready?
Oh, yeah.
Let's go ahead, Slater, please.
Rolling blockade sequence A, take one more.
All right, guys, here we go. One more countdown. In 3, 2, 1.
Action! Up to him to make this work. That right there is an airbag. Slows Eddie up just a little bit. He is still at an accelerated speed. Look at this. Pulling the 180. Otherwise, he's liable to hit the building. Not a lot of braking room. Not a lot of room to play with. That airbag, by the way, custom designed specifically for this stunt. I'm going to show you the finished film a little bit later on. You're not going to see the airbag in the film because of the magic of editing.
Yeah, John's got a great point there, folks. Again, another reminder, please don't try any of this on your own. We're showing you how to do the set. There's always a lot of safety equipment involved that you've never seen that finished picture, so always keep that in mind, okay?
All right, terrific. Let's get the pickup shot in. Can we make that happen?
Can we make it happen? Yeah, it's a great time. We're going to do it.
All right, yeah, let's do it.
I'll get the car.
All right, Logan's bringing out the red hero car. We're going to do a pickup shot. But we thought we'd mix it up a little bit, make a dream come true. Olja, you around?
Yeah, I'm in the air conditioning.
Well, come on out here, okay? Yeah, you can't be in the air conditioning when we're all suffering out here.
Yeah, well.
But let's make a dream come true. I want you to head out to this crowd. I want you to find me one driver to get behind the wheel of that hero car and actually drive the vehicle for us.
Okay, what are you looking for in a driver?
Gotta have quick reflexes, okay? Great hand-eye coordination.
Yeah.
If you play a lot of video games, you should volunteer.
Wait a minute. Video games, that sounds like you're talking about like a kid.
That's what I'm talking about. Give me a kid.
Really? You really want a kid? Okay, how about Shade's boy? Yeah. Step on over here. Here we go. Tell everybody your name. James. Hi, James. How old are you? 12. And where are you from? Yeah, high five to that. Boss.
All right, look right up here at this big screen. I'm going to show you a part of the film. Then I'll tell you what you'll do for us. Okay?
7-6 first student, Lord.
All right, our hero's on foot. He's in trouble. He literally calls for his car. Look at this. Using a remote in his watch. Car gets to him on its own. Hero makes his escape. I need a longer shot of the car. You're going to drive it for us, and there it is. Do you know what's so special about that car? Well, it's a full-size remote-controlled vehicle.
That's right. You drive it with this remote here in my hands, guys. Let's take a look inside. I'll show you the hardware on this vehicle. The hardware, I should say. There you go. Now take a look at the steering wheel. I'll give you guys a quick demonstration. If I want to turn this vehicle to the left, all I do is press this lever here to the left like this, then to the right. There you go. Right in the center. Oh, that's a fun little toy. Now, guys, this is just like any other remote control car that you find in the store, except it's a little bit bigger, obviously. It is custom built, bumper, all our safety features inside. The great advantage of having a remote car out here on set is that we can operate safely from a distance, especially when the scene requires explosion. Pyrotechnics, we've got to keep everybody away, of course. So there you go.
All right, beautiful. Have you ever driven a remote control car before? Yeah. Just keep in mind that this is a $100,000 vehicle.
Now, James, is going to be really easy. As a matter of fact, Logan's already shown you how to steer, but for this particular sequence, dude, you have so got to concentrate on directional. Now, make it go forward, you can push his knob straight away from you. For reverse, pull it straight down towards yourself. Does that make sense? Cool. We're going to practice. I'm going to help you out this time. You go ahead, put your fingers there. Now, you're going to push it away from you. Slow and easy, James. Nicely done.
Watch your car.
Now to make it stop is even easier. All you gotta do is pull it. Let go. See that? Comes to a stop. Now put your fingers back in place and pull it down towards yourself. Again with a slow and easy. Now Donna steers back to what we in the business call one. That's the starting position for anybody in a scene, whether that's even a movie, TV show, commercial, or even a music video. Let her go, make her stop. Beautiful. Now, James, I need you to be very, very careful with that car. You set over there. Dude, that's your entire college career, man. Roll fast.
Let's go faster, okay? Take this, move it all the way up. Ready?
Go ahead.
Action, straight.
Punch it. Nice, James. Reverse. Okay, let go. Pull it down. Pull it down and hold it. Next one is ready. Forward. Take it forward. All right, here's our track. Stop.
They do special.
Are you relieved? We're just having fun here, but there's a part of the movie we use a remote car. That's how we do it. This is our remote car driver, Corey. We're actually driving the vehicle, but you were the star of the scene. And to commemorate this moment, I have for you lights, motors, action, extreme stunt show, honorary driver pin. Can't get this pin anywhere in the world except for starring in the role you just did. That's how exclusive this is. All yours. Now we're shooting this, as we often do in movies, out of sequence. We have a lot of complex stunts coming up for you in this chase. In fact, I highly recommend you have your camera standing by. You're going to see some incredible stunts in this one. One by my stunt coordinator, Logan. There he is.
Where's my fan?
They're all out here.
Oh,
5,000 from Logan.
Well, all right, that was almost good there, Don. Thanks. Guys, right up here, we got a great scene coming your way. Full of more action, I promise you that. Working in the stunt business, guys, it's a lot of fun. A lot of responsibility, too, but for me, every day changes. One day I might double for our hero. Next thing you know, shooting at him, it just all depends on what our director needs. I'm pretty sure by now you guys all figured out how to get down, right? Pretty obvious? Yes, I'm standing just over 40 feet high during this scene. Falling into that pad, we're going to kick it off here momentarily. So, Don, when you guys are ready.
We are shooting the very beginning of the film. This is where you see the hero for the first time. He's in a gray jacket, just picked up this top secret envelope. This, of course, you met him earlier, our hero, Eduardo Olivera. And he's done a lot of stunt driving for the film already, but for this scene, he's playing the role of stunt double. Then we'll bring out our motos, so you're going to see a motorcycle chase. Ready to go? All right, let's go. Hold your slater, please.
Rolling, motorcycle chase. Sequence 3, take one more.
On the countdown, in 3, 2, 1, action! surface, make sure there's no oil spills or brake fluid, and then we'll link up and see probably right from the top again, okay? All right, so this is Bill Ortiz. He's calling shots for this while Logan was doing the stunt for us, but we'll get the high fall in there. So let's just go to BGM for a moment, and we'll get this started as soon as we can. All right, thank you for your patience. We're waiting the part of this platform here for a very special event or stunt that's coming up. We're going to pick it up right now from the sniper shooting at the hero. Hold you, let's re-sleep.
All right, rolling. Motorcycle chase sequence 3A, take 1. Mark.
Let's take 2. Here we go in the countdown in 3, 2, 1. How does he do this? Sometimes the throttle is the rear brake. That's what gets the bike to slide out from under him. It's done in itself. Can't get injured on this. Glides right through that trench. Just touches the fire. That's all we need. He's already engulfed in flames right when he's at his feet. 1 second that took.
Yeah, it didn't take long.
Yeah. There you go.
Good job.
It's nice right there. A lot of this one's going to end up in the fire.
Right there in the background.
A lot of the hero background there. 10 seconds in, Nick starts feeling the intensity. We know it as soon as he goes down. Our crew right there too, put him out.
Absolutely.
Never wait for his thumbs up. Make sure he's not feeling any hot spots over any part of his body.
Which we get right there.
Yeah. For stunts like this, we use as many different cameras and angles as possible.
Well, folks, we have to. It's a big stunt, a lot of safety. We need it in one take.
That's right. Elaborate stunt. A lot of prep time involved.
That's exactly right. A good half an hour of preparation just for Dave, our bird guy alone, folks. He is wearing 5 different layers. Now, the first layer that we put on him is a dry layer of Nomex, extra fire retardant material. We throw in some pads, of course, for the impact of that fall. Another layer of Nomex. There it is. And the fourth is a specially designed suit that saturated cool gel. That acts as a thermal barrier between Dave and those flames. The last is his moto driving suit. And what we do with that is paint it with a flammable gel. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is the flammable gel that you notice burning and not Dave's moto driving suit itself.
Now, one came to amazing things with digital effects, but nothing beats capturing fire stunts live.
Yeah, that's where I like it.
That's right.
Good.
Hey, you know what? This is what I want to do. I know we're set up for the final race. Let's get a pursuit car to camera out. Let's go inside and show our guests how much we modified these vehicles.
I got you what you need. Let's do it. Guys, let's get V2 out to camera out. V2 set, camera out.
V2 is on set.
There you go. Right up there. That's terrific. Slow it down, boy. Hey, there you go. Folks, how would you like this guy to be your valet? Put your hands together for Mr. Nick Keeley.
Hey, all right, because the set is village in the south of France, that means we have to make everything match, and that would include the cars. These are local courses. We had them shipped directly to us from Europe, and then we literally gutted them out. We modified them to suit every need that we have.
Yeah, absolutely. Which basically included losing a lot of weight on these cars. We wanted to make them lighter. We rebuilt these cars from the ground up. Let me show you how we reinforced that interior. We did it by installing this rally car crash cage that is fused throughout the entire vehicle there. We also took out the motors that these cars came with. We replaced them, of course. Right behind the driver, folks, that's a 1300cc motorcycle engine. These cars are balanced out and modified. They're designed specifically for these stunts. Ernie, let's go on the side here for a second. Now, executing these maneuvers, pulling off these stunts car cars do, it requires a lot of complex timing, using your clutch, your gas, and an emergency brake. These cars here, that e-brake releases the moment our driver lets it go. The cars we drive every day, it locks in position until we release it manually ourselves. These guys are pulling off all these maneuvers and they have to keep going. So that's why we leave it released. Something else a bit different, the gear shift. Second, third, fourth gear just requires a little push forward. It's called the bump shift in our business. If you want reverse, you just turn the handle on top and you've got 4 gears of reverse at your command just like that. And we are ready. Final shot. Thanks a lot, Nick.
All right, let's do it. Goes into creating complex vehicle stunts. Right now I want to show you the film, and I want you to find the scenes you just saw shooting here. Remember that first scene called the ballet chase? Then there was the jump in the semi. Now this motorcycle chase you'll see first in the film. Also look for an additional stunt that Logan did for us on that rifle. We're going to heat things up right now. Let's roll that film.
One stormy night long ago, 5 people stepped through the door of an elevator and it was a nightmare. That door is opening once again, this time. You are about to discover what lies beyond the 5th dimension, beyond the deepest, darkest corner of the imagination, in the Tower of Terror. A warm welcome back to those of you who made it, and a friendly word of warning. Something you won't find in any guidebook. The next time you check into a deserted hotel on the dark side of Hollywood, make sure you know just what kind of vacancy you're filling, or you may find yourself a permanent resident of the Twilight Zone.
Welcome back, everyone.
Attention all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Welcome aboard the Disneyland monorail. We are now beginning a 2.5-mile journey to downtown Disney Station and back. For a safe trip, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the cabin. Be sure to watch your children, and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se ruega no fumar.
You're riding aboard a Mark 7 monorail, the latest generation of Disneyland monorails. When Walt Disney introduced this attraction in 1959, it was the first daily operating monorail system in the Western Hemisphere. Just ahead is Disney's California Adventure, where you can live the ultimate California dream through attractions and live shows that are as diverse as the Golden State itself. The towering hotel is home to the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror, where you can literally take a thrilling drop into Hollywood history. The bear-shaped rock formation is part of the Grizzly Peak Recreation Area, a haven for outdoor adventures. Beyond it, you'll find the high-energy fun of Paradise Pier. Coming into view on the left are the villas at Disney's Grand Californian Hotel and Spa. It's the first Disney Vacation Club resort on the West Coast and shares the same arts and crafts style as the famous hotel which we are now entering. We are now arriving at Downtown Disney Station, gateway to the Downtown Disney District and the Disneyland Resort Hotels. If you will be leaving us here and returning later today, please hold on to your park ticket and have your hand stamped as you leave the station. You may reboard the monorail for a return trip to Tomorrowland up until 1/2 hour prior to Disneyland closing. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop and the doors have opened. Then gather your belongings, lower your head, watch your step, and exit to the left of the monorail. Thanks for traveling with us today, and we hope you enjoy your visit to the Disneyland Resort. For those of you continuing with us, we'll begin our return trip to Tomorrowland in just a few minutes. Thank you.
Sure is fine in autumn. It's looking like the breeze and the falling leaves. A blue sky above, the one that you love. I saw the scarecrow smiling, winking his eye as we were walking by. I caught him. Then he looked my way, said, "Enjoy your day." It's the magic that can happen when it's autumn. Changing leaves of red and gold. All is in the air. You can see it on every autumn street. And if you find that someone warms your heart every time you meet, you should remind them that you find them positively sweet. Shine on, harvest moon, up in the sky. I ain't had no lovin' since January, February, June or July. Snow time ain't no time to stay. Outdoors it's good, so shine on harvest moon for me and my gal. Shine trees. It makes me smile from top to bottom, because their autumn chill gives me such a thrill. It's the magic that can happen when it's autumn. When it's autumn. When it's autumn. When it's autumn. It's the magic that can happen when it's autumn. When it's autumn.
Thank you for joining us on Main Street, USA. And from all of us here in the Magic Kingdom, we hope to see you again real soon.
One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its planetary atmosphere. Rainforests are also extremely rich in protected living systems, providing oxygen, food, medicine, and other forms of essential life. Nature has created a very different, known as beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the muddy buffalo helped create the rich soil that one day become home to the American farm.
Forces at work on the land, humans have had one of their most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
We can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In Saudi Arabia and Mexico, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for pesticides by using natural predators like ladybugs and wasps to control pests. In Japan, we're learning that by adding composted leaves and other plant material to our soil, we can reduce the need for fertilizers. In farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In Saudi Arabia and Mexico, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Laboratory, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish, but fish farming or aquaculture accounts for nearly 5% of consuming globally.
sunflowers.
While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world.
Blue agave. A monkey puzzle tree.
These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area.
Look at the cucumbers. Look at the strawberries.
Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year.
Look at the jalapenos. That's a great idea.
The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our labs, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality lives. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney, these greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce healthy harvests for our growing populations. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratory. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the behind-the-scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratory. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
I can't watch. He's got it. Can you stop it?
With imagination, we can relive the moments of our lives.
Sand monster. Look, I snagged into the tiger.
Here's my little shortstop.
She's got frog feet.
I think we should call this Jerry's picture. That's my boy.
I think we could call it Dee's picture. Couldn't we, Dee?
With imagination, we can relive the moments of our lives. With imagination, anything is possible.
I'm gonna be a fireman just like my dad.
It's Billy Cartwright stepping up to the plate. Bases are rolling on with a machine.
One, two, three, fresh to air it back. This is Houston. How's the view up there?
With imagination, anything is possible. Well, imagine that.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. I don't think this. Is this thing on? I don't think this thing is on. Can anyone hear me? Good, you can hear me. Hi everyone. I'm Christy Smithers, an assistant here at the Institute. We're just about ready for you next door. But before we go in to see today's presentation, here's a message from my boss, the head of the Imagination Institute.
Hello, Dr. Nigel Chen here. Welcome, welcome, welcome to our annual open house. It is my pleasure to have you here, just as it is your pleasure to be here. For over 100 years, the Imagination Institute has honored the world's leading thinkers, dreamers, and innovators with the Inventor of the Year award. This year's recipient Professor Wayne Zielinski holds patents on numerous unique, one-of-a-kind inventions, including the hands-free phone helmet, the hands-free personal grooming helmet, and his newest creation, the video camera helmet, which, if I'm not mistaken, is also hands-free. But what brought Professor Zielinski to our attention was not headwear, but his incredible shrinking and enlarging machine. Although he's had some small setbacks, he has demonstrated a truly enormous gift for imaginativeness. Today, before receiving his award, the good professor will demonstrate for us his latest inventions, all developed right here at the Institute. Before we begin, I have one special reminder. Do remember, safety goggles must be worn during the presentation. But please, for your safety, do not put on the safety goggles until you are safely seated safely inside the theatre safely. Right. Now, please gather up your personal belongings and move all the way into the auditorium. See you in a few minutes. Cheerio.
This is Disney's Port Orleans French Quarter Resort. Please collect your belongings, watch your head and step as you disembark, and take some home children fun. Thanks for riding with us, and welcome home.
Got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova 4?
Our cosmic generator has been stolen.
What?
How? Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot?
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship.
That is a big man. I need to alert Minimal Prime.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa. We didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the cosmic generator. And he's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
It's some kind of mutant jump point. It's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase the error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean it's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, Nova Dude, your Nova Corps need to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can't. Our power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow them through the jump point.
Hey,
what?
Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
Wait!
There's cake. Where's this cake?
the odds are impossible.
Yep.
But it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it? Come on, it's me. I got this.
We're all toast.
First there was cake, now there is toast. This plan is making me so hungry.
Terrence, listen up. You need to
or as we locals call it, Space Mountain. Our high-speed rocket point to distant deep space destinations.
Let relaxation wash over you at the most refreshing retreat in the galaxy, the coral moons of Pisces 7. You H2O it to yourself. Book today.
sealed genetic matching room. Okay, Dr. Stevens, they're ready.
Can everyone see me? Great. Welcome to the Avatar program. Soon, you're going to have a chance to undertake an amazing Na'vi rite of passage, flying on the back of this powerful animal called an Ikron, or as we call it, a Banshee. The way you're going to do this is by being matched to something called an avatar. And I'm here to help you guys get ready. But first, we have to scan you for Pandoran microparasites. All right, everyone, stay on your number and move your arms a bit.
Whoa.
Okay, start scan. You've all got them. But don't worry, they're very common around these parts. Let's start the decon.
Initiating GMR decon.
Stand still over your number. You're not going to feel a thing. You're doing great. Almost done here.
We're all clear.
Great. Now let's go over how all this works. Like I said before, you're going to be matched to these things called avatars, which look a lot like the Na'vi. They're created by blending human DNA and Na'vi DNA. Once we match you to an avatar, thanks to a special link chair, your mind will be able to control that avatar. Using avatars to fly this way was all figured out by my boss, Dr. Jackie Ogden. She leads our science team, which is part of the Pandora Conservation Initiative, and we're here in the Valley of Moara studying banshees and their environment. Over a generation ago, this enormous company called the RDA created a lot of damage to the area through their bad mining practices and conflicts with the Na'vi. Just like on Earth, it can take decades for ecosystems to recover. Okay, to get you flying on a Banshee, we need to find each of you an avatar. Let's prep the genetic sampling.
I'm on it.
Okay, first we need to find the compatible match of your genetic material with the genetic material of one of the avatar bodies that we already have. Once we do that, you'll be able to link to that avatar and fly. Help us out and move around a bit. Almost. Yes, got him. Now, let's find you your avatar matches.
Oh, I got a match. Well, I got one.
You got a match.
Oh, I don't do that.
All right, you've all been matched with avatars. Looks like they're ready for you in the next room. When the door opens, please go inside, all the way in, and stand over the same number that you're standing over now. And I'll see you in there.
My name is Alexis. How's everyone doing this wonderful evening?
Good.
That was the most believable I've heard all night. But we're going to try it again anyways, folks. How's everyone doing this wonderful evening?
Great.
Woo! All right. Once again, my name is Alexis. I'm going to be your storyteller and captain for the evening. Just as a friendly reminder, please keep your hands, arms, and fingers inside the boat because Monstro does not like finger food. Oh, my folks, it looks like we are being swallowed by Monstro the whale. This is the very same whale that swallowed Pinocchio. But not to worry, folks, because Pinocchio was a smart little puppet. He lit a fire in here that made Monstro sneeze, and Monstro sneezed so hard that he blew his tail right off. Now, Monstro's not half as scary as he used to be. Haha. Around the bench to your left, you'll find the cave of the big bad wolf. And across the way, the homes of the three little pigs, the one made of straw, the one made of sticks, and the one made of 100% wolf-proof brick. Just beyond this bridge to your left, you'll find the village of Alice in Wonderland. Alice's home is the one in the corner with the nice roof, and if you follow this small cobblestone walkway, you'll find the home of the White Rabbit. This is where Alice fell down and began her adventures in Wonderland. To the right in the center of the canal, you'll find London Park, made famous by the film Peter Pan. This is where Wendy, Donna, and Michael, with a hum of Tinkerbell and a few happy thoughts, followed Peter Pan all the way to Neverland, where you've never ever have to grow up. Straight ahead, you'll find the city of Agrabah, city of mystery and enchantment. The busy marketplace below is where Aladdin and Jasmine first met, and Aladdin, being that prince of thieves that he is, he not only stole bread that day, he stole Princess Jasmine's heart. Aww. And it's underneath these rose-covered arches where Aladdin and Jasmine took their first magic carpet ride into a whole new world. Now folks, please be careful and please do not touch anything because we are entering the Cave of Wonders. As Aladdin and Abu discovered, this cave holds one treasure more important than all the others. A magic lamp complete with its very own genie. To the right, you'll find the home of Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. The Seven Dwarfs are still back up in that jewel mine, whistling while they work.
See?
And to the left, you might recognize this French chateau is the home of Cinderella and her evil stepsisters and wicked stepmother. But not to worry, folks, because Cinderella now lives in that pink castle high atop the hill, where her and Prince Charming have lived. Does everyone know the rest of the sentence? Happily ever after. To the right, folks, in case you are like Dory from Finding Nemo with a short-term memory, you'll find the city of Agrabah, city of mystery and enchantment. To the left, you'll find the world-famous patchwork quilt. This patchwork quilt is comprised completely out of desert flowers, and it, along with every other plant and tree here in Storybook Land, are 100% real. They have just been miniaturized by a process known only by Tinkerbell and a few of our Disneyland gardeners. Coming up on your left, you'll find the humble home of Mr. Mole. And just beyond that, the not-so-humble home of Mr. Toad. Doesn't look like either of them are home right now. I've heard it's because they're on some wild ride. Bordering the canal to your left, you'll find the Three Dutch Windmills. The windmill in the center is best known for sheltering the local animals in Disney's animated film, The Old Mill. Straight ahead, below those Alpine mountains, you'll find the village of Geppetto and Pinocchio. That workshop near the waters where Geppetto made his wish for Pinocchio to become a real live boy. If you listen carefully, you just might hear them still celebrating inside. Coming up on your right, you'll see the ship of Prince Eric. The sandy beach nearby is where Ariel took her first steps on land and saved Prince Eric. That castle on top of the beach is where her and, you guessed it, Prince Eric, now lives happily ever after. And it is behind this waterfall that you'll find the Kingdom of Club. This is where Ariel grew up and is still the home of her friends, the Boston Stalkers. Folks, it looks like our journey is coming to an end. For those of you closest to the dock, please remain seated with your hands, arms, and fingers inside the boat. Thank you for joining us here in Storybook Land. We hope you have enjoyed your
Step into the car. For your safety, remain seated at all times, keeping hands, arms, feet, legs, and other appendages inside your car. And please supervise younger beings. Stay clear of the doors, which will open and close automatically. Enjoy your journey.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuide a sus niños. Gracias.
Please step carefully onto the moving platform, then step into the car. For your safety, remain seated at all times.
This is the TT
ETA Blue Line, non-stop service around Tomorrowland.
Greetings, intergalactic travelers. Welcome aboard the People Mover, presented by Enterprise. I'm Orak 5, your guide aboard this highway in the sky, the absolute best way to see Tomorrowland. And my stars, is there ever lots to see? From spacecraft to monster labs, there's really nothing like today in Tomorrowland.
For your safety, if you have wings, jetpacks, or gravity polarizers, please do not take flight while on board. Thank you.
The next station is Tomorrowland Urban Planning and Star Traders. Transfer to the green and red lines.
Don't worry, your express train keeps on rolling through the future, right by two of my favorite spots. First up, Progress City, Walt Disney's amazing dream for a community of tomorrow. Did you know Progress City inspired Epcot? And a lot of the visionary ideas throughout Walt Disney World. Look, there's even a tiny people mover. I wonder if that means there's a tiny Orak. On your right is Star Traders, home to the greatest goods in the galaxy. Except actual stars. Those are no longer sold.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Speedway and Tron Light Cycle Run.
I love a good circuit, and these are two of the best tracks in the cosmos for a bit of light, speedy competition.
Attention all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
This is Starboard 75.
Or as the locals call it, Spaceman. Our high-speed rocket port to distant deep space destinations.
Let relaxation wash over you at the most refreshing retreat in the galaxy, the coral rooms of Pisces 7. You H2O it to yourself. Book today.
please remain seated. Thank you. Mr. Tom Morrow, please contact Mr. Johnson in the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon. Thank you. Attention all visitors.
To your right is the Astrobarometer, our celestial symbol of interplanetary harmony and fellowship. Hop aboard and launch high above Tomorrowland for a spin amongst the planets.
Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress.
As usual, we'll keep moving ahead, and so does the carousel. Like progress itself, this theater...
Attention on the people mover, please stay seated.
Attention all people mover passengers, for your safety, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle as vehicle bumping may occur. This ride will be in motion immediately. Thank you.
and so does the carousel. Like progress itself, this theater never stops, inspiring new generations to dream of a great, big, beautiful tomorrow.
Report to your Star Cruiser and join me on this daring space mission against the evil Emperor's herd.
Affirmative. We're on it, Buzz. You can count on us.
Monsters Incorporated laugh floor.
Mike Wazowski has brought in some real monsters of comedy. Whether you have one eye or 9, take the time to see this show.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Transit Authority Station.
My fellow sentient life forms, our people mover journey has nearly come full orbit. Thanks for riding with us. It's been a pleasure to have you aboard. And even though we're concluding, this is always my favorite part. Because now is the time, now is the best time to go out and explore tomorrow, today. See you in the future.
Step onto the moving platform with caution and exit by stepping away from the car. Thank you.
Welcome aboard the Walt Disney World monorail to Epcot. For those of you staying, please hold on to the handrails throughout our journey and stay clear of the door. For the comfort of others, no smoking, please. Thank you. As we turn south, you can catch a glimpse of the spires of Space Mountain in the Magic Kingdom. Nearby is Disney's contemporary resort. Want to be trapped on the task of the Walt Disney World Resort? Welcome to Epcot.
Magic Kingdom. Passengers will stand by for more.
In the life cycle, there are winners and there are losers. Who are you? Losers.
I'm Dr. Marsh, director of the Dino Institute, and I hope you enjoyed those quaint exhibits in the old wing. That's how dinosaurs have been presented to the public since the study of fossils began over 150 years ago. Today, that bare bones approach is about to become extinct. In a perfect blending of science and technology, the Dino Institute has created the Time Rover, an amazing vehicle that will literally transport you to the age of the dinosaurs. How? That's proprietary. But the result is a breathtaking journey through a prehistoric world where you will witness the most spectacular creatures to ever walk the earth. In a moment, you'll be going live to our control center for a comprehensive safety briefing, and then it's on to the tour that will convince you forever that the future is truly in the past.
Hello there. Welcome to our little trans-dimensional joyride, folks. I'm Dr. Seeker, your friendly controller, and a heck of a paleontologist, if I do say so myself. But let's not talk about me. Let's talk about you, and how you can help me make history today with the Time Rover. It's like this. If I can bring you back from the Cretaceous period, it stands to reason that I can bring back a live dinosaur with you. And not just any dinosaur. Take a look at this guy. He's an iguanodon, and I'm certain that he is the key to understanding these magnificent creatures.
I tagged him with a locator during an unauthorized field trip. Otherwise, I'd be traveling with you. Right now, our dino should be about here, at the very end of the Cretaceous period. That's where you're going today.
I've arrived, it seems, just in time to correct a little misstatement.
Dr. Marsh.
That is impossibly close to the giant asteroid impact that destroyed most life forms on Earth. Our tools are designed to take you to the early Cretaceous period. And I can assure you that all time rovers have been securely locked on those coordinates.
That's right. See?
Securely locked. Access denied.
Continue.
Of course. We were just talking about seatbelts. Plug them in, use them. It can get kind of choppy out there, so keep your hands and arms inside the vehicle at all times.
Flash photography? I wouldn't. It alters the homing signal, and that's not good. Oh, and one more thing. Those locked coordinates? We're in. Now, here's the drill. You follow the homing signal to the iguanodon. Then I'll enlarge the transport field, and boom, you're back with one additional passenger extra large. And don't worry about that asteroid. You'll be in and out of there before it even breaks the atmosphere. Trust me, what could go wrong? Hey, it's me again. Remember, only you guys are going on this special mission, so don't tell anyone, okay?
Wait, what? What?
Keep an eye out for that purple fender bender.
Everybody's to let us know what we need to get done back on the road. Spoiler alert, 9 times out of 10, it's either bodywork or a transmission. Guys, spread on over to this side, left side, left side. People on the left side, step forward, step on up, make a friend. Everybody here looks freshly laundered, okay? You'll be fine. Come on in, right this way, everybody. Keep on coming, folks in the hallway, let's go. I don't want to see anybody end up working on the transmission that doesn't know what they're doing. Come on in. Hey, oh, look at that, there's Mia. What's up, Mia?
Hey, Pat, I see our party goers have arrived.
Yeah, they're still coming in, but say hey, everybody.
Hey, I'm Mia, Dom's sister. Well, another race just wrapped, and it looks like my brother with another car for his collection.
Anybody surprised?
Honestly, I don't know why anybody challenges him.
Hit me in the man.
Well, we're meeting up at Sullivan's Garage for the after party, and while Tej works on your rides, you guys enjoy the break room. My brother calls this the family room.
Oh, here we go.
Dom says he doesn't have friends, he has
Family.
And the faces you see on these walls are our
Family.
When I'm in this room, I feel like we're all
Family.
So, welcome to our family.
There it is. It's a thing around here. Hey, Tej, how's that Matthew McConaughey impression?
All right. What's up, Mia?
Get better.
Tej, just welcoming these good people to our family. How are their rides coming along?
The rides are ready to roll out and roll out in
Perfect. Let's get the show on the road.
I'll let Dom know. You guys have fun at the party.
Bye, Mia.
Bye. She just called. Okay.
All right, Pat.
Yeah.
Let's get these people on their way. Send them over to the war room.
Sounds like a plan. Are you sure, though, Jamie's kind of a piece of work? Right. And he hung up. Okay, so in a moment, those doors are going to open. When they do, head on into the war room with Jamie. That's Tej's new assistant. First day without Tej, so good luck. Be nice. Don't touch nothing.
This plan is never gonna work. Rocket! Well, okay, I've locked onto your vehicle. We'll be right behind you. Nothing to worry about.
Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man, we're likely doomed.
You're gonna need it.
Noise. No one's gonna stop rock and roll from existing.
What have we done?
I think we're jumping back.
heroes. You really think they deserve to be called heroes? Did you see how they dress?
It's just a figure of speech, Drax.
You are lying to them. Now I understand. Welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy.
beginning its descent. Please remain seated until your rocket ship stops. Then follow the arrows to the flight deck. Welcome back, pilot.
Please remain seated throughout the show, and please keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. Oh, don't forget to supervise your children, and for the safety of our cast, we ask that you please refrain from the use of flash photography and external video lighting. Now that we've taken care of business, let's talk about me. My name is Travis, and I'll be your guide for this magical journey into the movies. It's the perfect job for me because, well, I love movies. Is everybody ready? Great, the cameras are ready to roll. Ready when you are, Stevie. And we are rolling. Welcome to the Great Movie Ride. Once again, my name is Travis, and on behalf of Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, please welcome our host for this one-of-a-kind tour, Robert Osborne.
Thank you. We're ready for Hollywood indeed. What better way to start our journey? From the Old West to the rooftops of London and along the Yellow Brick Road, there really is no place like the movies. One of Hollywood's significant contributions to the world of film were great musicals. This scene is from one of my favorites, the 1933 Busby Berkeley spectacular, Footlight Parade. Here's one of the most famous of all dance sequences. It's from the 1952 musical classic, Singing in the Rain.
Here's Chick Kelly singing in the rain. Literally.
Here's one of the quintessential Disney musicals, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. This classic earned 13 Academy Award nominations.
I love this song. Sing along. Those wallets and purses, folks. This doesn't look like a very good neighborhood.
Here's the birthplace of the gangster film, the seedy underbelly of Chicago from The Public Enemy, starring James Cagney. Released in 1931 before strict censorship rules were enforced, Public Enemy is a gritty, realistic, and violent look at the world of gangsters of the Depression era.
I've loved this movie. In one famous scene, James Cagney shoves a grapefruit in Mae Clark's face. She can never look at breakfast in the same way again. These tough guys could turn anything into a weapon.
You want to kick in with the dog. If you don't, somebody's going to drop by here and take your teeth out one at a time. And me, I get you. Now beat it. Tough guy,
Sorry about the delay, folks. I don't want to run a red light, even in the movies. I don't let her leave my vehicle.
I think it's time for a visit to a concession stand. Bye.
So I was born waiting. Okay, Muggsy, whatever you say.
Hey, I should know my name anyways. I hear someone singing your fancy cars. Why don't you get out of here? So wait a minute. I said spread out of here or you're gonna get hurt. Here they come, Bus! Get out, your grinders! I'm hit! Hey, I'm hit! Muggsy! There, guys! Win! Muggsy! Muggsy! Win! Hey! Hey!
Everybody just sit tight. Running my life against the law. And I would never break the law. Hey, watch this. No more red light.
Muggsy! Come back, you rat!
Sorry, boys. I'm making my getaway. Give my regards to the warden. Suckers. What are you looking at? Everybody just mind your P's and Q's and, maybe you won't get hurt. Oh. This must be the west side of town, huh?
Western films depict the legendary American wild frontier, where cowboys and their loyal steeds maintain order in towns against the untamable wilderness. John Wayne and Clint Eastwood are two of the iconic stars who epitomize this ideal of the stoic gunslinger.
Sleepy little bug, eh?
That's some mighty tough territory you're heading into, Pilgrim. I'd think about turning back if I was you. That is, if you want my opinion. But I reckon you
No, we're in the clear. This looks like the perfect time to collect the all you valuables. We'll start with the jewelry and then we'll go... What are you talking about? I didn't even order this name, mother copper. This is nuts. Nuts to this. Look at it this way. Hey, Daddy, what is it? I don't know about you guys, but this is starting to get kind of creepy. Where are we? JC?
Science fiction has been a staple of classic movies, from George Méliès's A Trip to the Moon to George Lucas's Star Wars. In 1979, director Ridley Scott and Sigourney Weaver made audiences believe that in space, No one can hear you scream. This is Aliens.
Hey, you downfish. How do we get out of here?
Warning. Remain in your vehicle. The area you are entering is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution.
Danger. The emergency disrupt system is now activated. Ship will detonate T-minus 10 minutes. The option to override detonation expires T-minus 5 minutes.
What is that thing? Get it together. I'm getting out of here. That's enough creepy crawly things for one day, right? Wrong.
Steven Spielberg and George Lucas cemented their status as the blockbuster boys with their first partnership. Here from that legendary collaboration is Harrison Ford as archaeologist Indiana Jones in Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
Some of the biggest horror stars of Hollywood appear in the ancient story of a cursed Egyptian temple, a priceless jewel that beckons to all, but be warned, temptation always leads to destruction.
Get a load of that show, guys. Time for me to get back to work. Good thing I don't believe in ghost stories. Don't nobody move while I go get the goods. I don't think they'd notice a few extra bodies around here. If you know what I mean.
I've seen enough movies to know that you really shouldn't even think about trying to steal a jewel.
Halt, unbeliever. Disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all pay with your lives.
Not bad for my first movie, huh?
The twist ending. That just goes to show you anything can happen in the movies. Now, let's get on with the show.
I see dead people. Things that go bump in the night have always been a staple of movies. One of the first horror films was the silent short featuring a dancing skeleton, written by the Banana Brothers in 1897. Both audiences and filmmakers felt really interested in the cop, but the term horror wasn't used to describe a film until the 1930s. Wow, it's really a jungle out there. Where are we?
This is the jungle home of one of the most famous movie characters of them all, Tarzan. The movie's most popular Tarzan is undoubtedly Johnny Weissmuller, who's run through 12 films as the King of the Jungle.
Over there is Marino Sullivan as Jay, and Tarzan, sidekick Cheetah, who was portrayed by over a dozen chimpanzee actors over the years.
Here's Humphrey Bogart in his most famous film role. In 1942, Bogey finally got to spread his wings and romance the beautiful Ingrid Bergman in Casablanca.
Look, I know that it'd be noble. It doesn't take much to see that the power of three little people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world. Someday you'll understand that. He's looking at you, kid. Inside of us, we both know you belong to Victor. It was work, the thing that keeps you going. That thing moves around, not with it.
And now, one of the most famous movie stars in one of his greatest roles, Mickey Mouse, as the Sorcerer's Apprentice in Fantasia.
When the film came out in 1940, Walt Disney promised to add new musical sequences in the future. His nephew Roy kept that promise 60 years later with the release of Fantasia 2000.
And into one of the most beloved and most watched films in movie history, The Wizard of Oz.
Toto, I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. I didn't mean to kill anybody.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You have no power here. Now be gone before somebody drops a house on you too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty. And your little dog, too.
I wonder how we get out of here. What do you folks think? Which way do we go?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road? Why did I think of that? Sing along, folks. You know the words.
From all of us here at Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, we hope you've enjoyed our tour through some of my favorite films. But remember, there are many more adventures waiting for you every day on TCM.
We didn't need dialogue. We had faces.
Wait a minute. You ain't heard nothing yet. Step in time!
start believing in ghost stories, Miss Turner? Is it safe?
No, you're not! I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore.
I'm a man. Well, nobody's perfect. Shut up.
Force will be with you always.
We're making an awfully Captain Pete.
I want to be alone. We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us. Good morning, Vietnam!
He's looking at you, kid.
Movies, the stuff that dreams are made of. I hope you've enjoyed our ultimate celebration of classic movies. And remember, you can find many more beloved stories and legendary stars on Turner Classic Movies.
On behalf of Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, we'd like to thank you for joining us on The Great Movie Ride. Now please remain seated until the vehicle comes to a complete stop. Please take small children by the hand and gather your personal belongings. And once these doors have opened, rise dramatically to your feet and make a grand exit towards the rear of the vehicle. Oh, and one more thing. Without your action, don't forget the thunder is the law for yours truly. Okay, clicks everybody, and action! Thank you. Have a wonderful afternoon at Disney's Hollywood Studios.
Along the way, you can preview many of the exciting places you'll want to be sure to enjoy today while visiting Disneyland of tomorrow. The People Mover is the perfect vehicle for people watching, so keep your eyes peeled. You never know who you might see. Coming up, Stitch's Great Escape, where you can report for duty as a security agent for the Galactic Federation. Your mission is to keep Experiment 626, the biggest little mischief maker in the galaxy, under control. Walt Disney's triumphant experimental prototype Progress City was the inspiration for Epcot, and many of its forward-thinking ideas have been realized throughout Walt Disney. If your future includes shopping, then you'll want to visit Mickey Star Traders, where you'll find the greatest goods from around the galaxy. That's right. It's out of this world.
metal and speed towards the checkered flag in your very own race car. Young or old, this is your chance to drive in the fast lane without worrying about getting a speeding ticket.
Mr. Tom Morrow, please contact Mr. Johnson in the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon.
Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress. Inside this rotating theater, full families welcome you into their homes of yesterday and today, starting way back at the turn of the 20th century. First presented at the New York World's Fair, this legendary circular theater celebrates the progress that's made our lives better. It's a perfect reminder that there's always a great, big, beautiful tomorrow shining at the end of every day. delivers Earth. As an honorary space ranger, you'll use your own personal laser cannon to save the entire galaxy. So drop in and join Mike Wazowski and all his pals at Monsters Incorporated Laugh More. Share the fun.
Hello, folks. Welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. We're now embarking on a grand circle tour of the Magic Kingdom, with stops at New Orleans Square, Mickey's Toontown, and Tomorrowland, followed by a visit to the Grand Canyon and Primeval World. We got a lot of traveling ahead of us, so remember, for a safe trip, you need to stay seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please, watch your children. Bienvenidos a bordo del Disneyland Railroad. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias. Did you folks hear that? Sounds to me like we've reached the wilds of Adventureland, where you just might run into a lot of savage critters out there, including lions and tigers and tiki birds. Everybody best be on the lookout. You never know just what may show up. We're approaching our first stop, New Orleans Square Station. This station serves Frontierland, New Orleans Square, and Critter Country. If you'll be leaving us here, please remain seated till the train comes to a complete stop. Then watch your step while getting on. Have a good time at the Frontier, dear. Those of you continuing onwards, we'll resume our journey in just a moment. This is New Orleans Square.
Incoming transmission from Ray. BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Shouldn't you be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a First Order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pucara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pucara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. 9 Nominai shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poltam and then a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Pucara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Well, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Stand clear. Deck doors opening now.
Hurry, all recruits to transport. No need for safety gear, it'll be a smooth ride. Ground crews, deck is in motion. Recruits crossing to transport.
Initiate pre-flight sequence on Deck 3 for Pucara. Affirmative. Deck 3, you are clear for launch. Pucara personnel, this is your final call on board. Transport is away in 30 seconds. Yes, check the hyperdrive also.
Transport takeoff in 20 seconds.
Good. Airspeed sensor. Thank you, Nina. Black Leader, are you and your team ready? Affirmative. Engines are hot. Red 2, blue flag reporting. Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Engage repulsors and hold on, recruits. More ships. Launch. Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Pucara. Red 2, blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on my mark. Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything? Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got? There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields. We got company. First Order TIE fighters. Reroute. Reroute. Red 2, blue 5, we got a clear path so transport can make the jump. They're all over us. I'm hit.
We lost Red 2, more incoming. Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to shake it, blue.
I'm trying.
We lost blue 5. I'm gonna try to draw them away. Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump. Be ready. You won't have much time. Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers. Get out of there! We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in. Our hands are friends and make us a fair fight. Don't worry, I'll come back for you. Stay strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order, resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
They'll want the location of our secret base. Tell them nothing.
future of the Resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
Attention, passengers of the TR-141. You have been identified as enemies of the First Order. You will disembark immediately and prepare yourself for interrogation. Proceed forward, now.
Gotcha. Oh, what are you guys still doing here? Tour's over. The cages are open and the creatures are loose. You gotta get out of here. Wait. Don't get out of here. I could use a hand. My little pal Groot is lost in the fortress somewhere, and I need to find him before he gets ate. I found his tiny little heat signatures, see? All those other heat signatures are, well, don't worry about them. Listen up. You guys can be a big help while I look for my pal. A gantry lift full of warm currents makes a really great distraction. I just need you to wave your arms, scream, whatever it takes,
And then all these things will, never mind. You in? It doesn't matter. That was rhetorical. Now let's move. Meet me at the gantry lift.
Yep, I'm gonna go back that way.
Remember, if you see a scary creature, scream real loud and look delicious.
We do hope you've enjoyed your tour. Please gather your purse souvenirs.
Spit that out. It's not candy. What's your language? Hold very, very still.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Real, Commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot, Epcoters, Epcotians, citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? Someone needs to tell me when I'm on. Welcome, Epcot Terrans. I am Centurion Talmeric, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this.
You're on! That was the best. That was like probably highlight. You're on! Someone get that guy back.
I should warn you that we have never teleported Terrans before. But since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarian's, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay? Stand by the teleportation. Here we go. You made it. I mean, of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the cosmic generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourself what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the cosmic generator is gone.
Interior mod, go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now.
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our cosmic generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship.
Oh, that is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime.
I'm watching Terrans for dogs.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa, we didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the cosmic generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
Not where. When.
It's some kind of mutant jump point.
It's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase the error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean that's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, Nova Dude, your Nova Corps need to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can. Our power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow them through the jump point.
Wait,
What? Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
Wait! There's King. Where's this King?
The odds are impossible,
Yep.
but it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. We got this. We're all toast.
First there was King, now there is toast. This plan is making me so hungry.
Terrans, listen up. We need to make our way to the evacuation shuttles now. We're following the fleet and get our power.
Warden, that means thank you. Another word that we say here on the reserve is Twin Day, and Twin Day means let's go. Jumbo everyone, my name is Selena. I'm going to be your safari guide here today. Before we get out in the reserve, I do have a few safety reminders. Please make sure that we keep our hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times so that we remain fully seated throughout our entire journey today. Now, if you take a look above your head, we have an animal spotting guide. You can use that guide to help me spot some animals out here on the reserve. I can't promise that we're going to see all of them, but I usually have some pretty good luck. Now, we're going to be heading into the Little Aturi Forest here first. And this area is home to animals that tend to be shy. They like to use camouflage to blend in with their environments, but we're going to see what we can find today. And already see, looks like we're going to see that saddle-billed stork. They're high up on that left-hand side of the road there. And the saddle-billed stork gets its name after the little yellow patch that's on its beak. It's shaped like a saddle. Those birds are 5 feet tall and have a wingspan of 9 feet, about the same width of the canopy that's above your head. Now on that right-hand side there, we have the okapi. And the okapi have stripes on their legs that make them look like they're related to the zebra, but they're not. They're actually related to the giraffe. They have long, prehensile tongues that they use to grab vegetation. Their tongues are so long, they touch their eyeballs and clean their ears. As we're looping around here, you can see we have some greater kudu way up there, as well as the bongo. Now, the bongos are going to have that deep, almost penny-colored coat to them, with those antlers over there, and then the greater kudu, the tan-colored coat right there. Now, the bongos are known as the ghosts of the forest because of how rare they are to spot in the wild. And their antlers, they angle backwards, and that's to help them get through thick vegetation and underbrush very quickly. Now, the raider kudu that we see right there, the raider kudu are one of the tallest antelopes in Africa, or the second tallest antelope here on the reserve. They stand at 55 inches tall at their shoulder, and they can leap about 8 feet forward. Now, coming up here on the left-hand side, we're going to see the black rhino. Now, black rhinos are the smallest rhino in Africa. They weigh about 3,000 pounds. Rhinos are poacher hunted for their horns. Some people believe that they have medicinal value, but they do not. Their horns are not valuable at all, made out of keratin. And that's the same thing that our fingernails are made out of. Really good view of that bongo there on the right-hand side as we're passing by here. The Safi River, and animals in this area like to hang out in and around the water. Now, coming up on the right hand side, we're going to see some pink-back pelicans. And the pink-back pelicans get their name for the pink skin that occurs on their back during mating season. Now, those animals are colonial nesters, so they'll nest between 20 and 500 pairs. That's a group of 40 to 1,000 pink-back pelicans. A view of the Savi River coming up on the left, and we have some Nile hippopotamuses. Now, a group of hippos is called a bloat, and they spend most of their time submerged in that water to avoid overheating, but they will come out to graze. And they can stay submerged in that water up to 8 minutes at a time. And instead of swimming through the water, hippos will actually walk or run along the bottom of the riverbank, helps them glide through that water right there. One of the ways you can help out your waterways is by checking your sunscreen to see if it's reef safe. Another way is just being aware of how much water that you use and trying to conserve as much as possible. Another one there, taking a nap on that left-hand side. Now, coming up on the left, we're going to see the Nile crocodiles. Now, the Nile crocodiles can eat half their body weight in one sitting, and they can go months without eating if food is scarce. Now, mother and father crocodiles are great parents, and they'll gently roll their eggs in their mouth. It softens up their shell, and it makes it easier for their babies to hatch. But we're going to be heading into the savannah now, and the savannah hosts millions of migrating animals every year. And it's home to Africa's most well-known animals, such as zebras and giraffes. I'm hoping that we'll be able to spot some today, but as we're getting out here, we have a pretty good chance to identify some animals with that animal spotting guide. We have lots of wide open spaces. So already see, looks like you can see the elands are out there. Wondering what other animals. I'm hoping it'll be a pretty busy day out there. Let's see, also some springbok. It does look pretty busy out there. So we're still looking around here. Keep an eye on the right. They're going to be past this kind of rocky area. It's a herd of wildebeest way back there in that pathway. And the name wildebeest means wild beast in Afrikaans. And they'll travel in groups of 1.5 million. and they'll go about 500 to 1,000 miles every year. That's roughly the distance between here and New York. And during a wildebeest's great migration, they can kick up so much dust that their dust cloud can sometimes be seen from space. Now, wildebeests are very impressive animals. They're able to run about 15 minutes after they're born. But this group of trees there on the right-hand side, they're all kind of pruned underneath to the same height, and that's about as far as those giraffes can reach. So like the vegetation on these trees all around this area here. Now that's going to be the Maasai giraffe, and the Maasai giraffes have an irregular coat pattern. They don't have those clean lines around their spots like the reticulated giraffe that's on your animal spotting guide does. Now on the left-hand side, we do have the African painted dogs. There might be a little bit more people once we're a little bit further up here. Now, African painted dogs get their name after their fur pattern. It kind of looks like they have paint on them. It's unique to each animal, and that's how they identify each other. African painted dogs are Africa's most successful hunters. They have a catch rate of 90%. Now, right here on the left-hand side, we're going to have a really good view of the Ankole cattle. We're going to sneak on by here. The Ankole cattle are the only domestic cattle breed that we have here on the reserve. They're in the bovine family, same family as buffalo and bison. And their horns right there, they grow about 3 to 4 feet in length, and they're filled with a honeycomb-like structure. It allows for blood circulation, and it helps keep them cool on hot days. Now, further back, that's a sable antelope in that back left corner. And the sable antelope are very special because of the symbol of the Harambe Wildlife Reserve, because of how courageous they are. So in a choice between fight or flight, the sable antelope will choose to fight, just how we should fight to protect these animals and the environment that they live in. And their antlers are angled backwards to deter animals like lions from jumping on their backs. And we have a really good view there of that Maasai giraffe. We're going to have another pretty good view there on the right up ahead too. Maasai giraffes stand about 18 to 20 feet tall when they're adults. And when they're born around 6 feet tall. They have about a 6-foot drop the moment that they're born. And just like the okapi, they do have those long prehensile tongues that they use to grab vegetation. They kind of use like how we use our fingers to grab food. Really good view of them right there. They're actually the same number of neck bones or vertebrae in their neck as we do in ours. Theirs is just bigger. Group of giraffes is called a tower. Now we're going to see on the left-hand side we have the elands. Now the elands are right next to the springbok. The elands are the tallest antelope on the reserve. They stand at 6 feet tall at their shoulder. One of my favorite eland facts is they'll make a flower crown with their antlers to impress the females during mating season. Now it's not a perfect flower crown. They'll kind of root up at plants and bushes, but it's the thought that counts. Another eland right there, a couple of elands right there. And then we have the springbok, and the springbok are the smallest antelope on the reserve. They're able to jump 6 feet straight up into the air repeatedly and about 13 feet forward. And they're a symbol of a lot of sports teams over in South Africa. Now those elands right there, they can weigh up to 2,000 pounds. Another view of that Maasai giraffe right there. See what else we have waiting around the corner for us. Another Maasai giraffe there. But a bit big, these giraffes. We're going to see the African elephant up here. It's going to be on the right-hand side of the truck. Really good view of that African elephant there on the right-hand side. And on the left we have the mandrill. That's the male mandrill on the left. Lots to look at right here. Male mandrills weigh about 100 pounds. Females grow up to 30 pounds. And they can bare their teeth at each other as a sign of aggression, but they usually don't. They usually do it as a friendly gesture. So it's kind of like the mandrills are smiling at each other. Now we got to see that elephant back there. And elephants are social creatures. That's going to be the African elephant. The females and their young will hang out in large groups together, and the males will form a loose bachelor group, or sometimes they will kind of hang out on their own, depending on their mood. And the way that African elephants stay cool is by flapping their ears. It runs air over the blood vessels that are dispersed all throughout their ears, and it helps bring their body temperature down. We're going to be looping around this area here. We have lots of red clay on this right hand side. And if you keep an eye out, we'll be able to see some tusk marks right around the corner here. So those tusk marks on the right were caused by African elephants. And they'll scrape up against that clay and they'll eat it. More elephants there on the left hand side. And they eat it because it contains the minerals that they need, sort of like how we take vitamins. They're way out there on that left hand side, they kind of look kind of tiny from here. We'll see if we can get another view of them a little bit further up. So on the right hand side, we're going to pass by a couple of trees. There's one on the left by those elephants as well. And these trees are baobab trees. And baobab trees survive by storing water in their trunk, and they stay leafless about 9 months out of the year. Now, baobab trees have a few different nicknames. One is the upside down tree, and the other one you might be familiar with is the tree of life. And we're coming up here on a group of flamingos. Group of flamingos is called a flamboyant. So here we have that flamboyant of flamingo. Now this particular species is the greater flamingo species, and they're the lightest colored flamingo in their family. They get their color from the brine shrimp that they eat, and over time it turns their feathers pink. It takes about 1 to 2 years to get that full pink coloring right there. When they're born all gray and fluffy. We have some white rhinos right around the corner here. So they're going to be hanging out by a mud wallow on this left-hand side, and they'll use this mud wallow to cool off it. And they'll coat their skin in the mud to act as a natural sun protectant, sort of like how we use sunscreen. Now elephants do something very similar, and they'll fling dirt and mud on their backs as well. Just how important it is to protect ourselves outside in these environments by wearing hats, sunglasses, sunscreen. Very, very important, as well as staying hydrated. Now that white rhino right there, they weigh about 4,000 to 5,000 pounds. Group of rhinos is called a crash, and they can run at 35 miles an hour. Now on the right hand side, those are some ostriches way back there. Ostriches are the largest bird. They have wings, but they do not fly. They use those wings for balance and to help them change direction. Comes in handy because ostriches can hit speeds up to 40 miles an hour. You see some cheetahs right around the bend here. Really good view of that cheetah here on the left. Now cheetahs are the fastest land animal. They run a little over 60 miles an hour. And they have 2 black lines on their face. Those black lines are called tear marks. And they help reflect the sun. Benefits cheetahs because cheetahs are daytime hunters. Now cheetahs do not roar. Instead of roaring, they'll meow and they'll purr. And their claws are not retractable, so they're out all the time. Now we're coming up here on some Kopi rocks. And Kopi rocks are rocks that jut out from the savannah. And a lot of times animals like lions will use these Kopi rocks as a vantage point to kind of scope out their territory and their prey. Really beautiful view of that male lion right there. Now at full volume, their roar can be heard up to 5 miles away. And they can sleep about 16 to 20 hours a day. Really impressive view of imposing right there. Now, female lions will do most of the hunting for the group, and the male lions will stay back and kind of guard the territory and guard their cubs. And the Swahili word for lion you're probably already familiar with. The way that you say lion in Swahili is Simba. Now we're going to see some more ostriches. We have some white rhinos over here too, and the lioness is there on the left. Looks like she's posing for us as well. Really cute view of that white rhino as well on the left here. Excuse me, yeah, right hand side.
That's all they have. I think that's what they have in my wild, so they can't even get it. They really try. Not really.
I can see some warthogs right around the corner because it wouldn't be a safari without them. Few of them over here. Warthogs are in the same family as domestic pigs. They're really intelligent animals and are the largest burrowing animal as well. And oftentimes they'll reuse burrows made by other animals and they'll back themselves into it with their tusks spacing out for protection. They're pretty fast. They can also run at 35 miles an hour. They're kind of rooting up over there. And they also have a mud wall that they use to cool off and to coat their skin in it to get some relief from bugs and insects. We also have a really good view of these white rhinos again on that right hand side. Now the white tail difference between a white rhino and a black rhino because they're both the same color. So the shape of their mouth. White rhinos have a wide mouth and black rhinos have a V-shaped or pointed mouth. Original word for white rhino was vite. Vite means wide in Afrikaans, but over time it was misheard and mispronounced and it turns into the white rhino. Another view of those warthogs as we're passing by on the left-hand side. And each one of those eggs right there weigh 3 pounds, and it's the equivalent of 2 dozen chicken eggs. Now those shells are so strong that the average man can stand on them and they will not break. We're gonna see, looks like we have some Nigerian dwarf goats over here. And these goats are used for their dairy products, such as milk and cheese. So they take up a lot less land than cattle, so they're a bit easier on the environment and they're very cute. Now their milk is considered high value, so selling that milk helps take away the need to rely on wildlife. Now if you do want to see some more goats today, you can head over to Rafiki's Planet Watch. They have a petting zoo area, an animators area, and a kind of behind the scenes look at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Very, very cool. Definitely check it out if you have the time. They have a conservation station over there, and inside that they do have an animal hospital as well. Pretty cool. It's going to be a train right away through the Wildlife Express. Those trains are going to start running at 9:30. The last train leaves at 4:30 today. The petting zoo is going to close at 5 o'clock once you're over there, and the animators experience is going to close at 4:45. But you guys see a lot of really cool animals today. If you'd like to learn some more information, you can check out DisneyAnimals.com, or National Geographic is a really good resource. Some ways to help out these animals at home include volunteering at your local nature center, or a conservation organization, or even joining a local beach or river cleanup. Some more simple ways to help out at home include turning off the water while you brush your teeth, or using reusable water bottles instead of disposable ones. Now, those small changes really add up to make a big difference. And on behalf of Kilimanjaro Safaris, my name is Selena. I'm from Pensacola, Florida, and it was an honor to be your safari guide here today. I hope that you were able to see the importance of these animals and the environment that they live in. Now here in the reserve, we don't like to say goodbye because goodbyes are far too sad and far too final. So I will leave you with the Swahili word, kwaherini. And kwaherini means to go well, with the intentions of seeing each other again one day. So kwaherini, my friends. Another word that we say here on the reserve is asante sana. And again, that means thank you. So thank you for joining me here at Kilimanjaro Safaris. I'll be dropping you off right around the bend here, right where I picked you up, so we still have a bit more of a journey together.
Remain
seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle and supervise children. Thank you.
La estación de control de cinturones de seguridad está a la vuelta de la esquina. Por su seguridad, mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo y cuida a los niños.
Vehicle 3 is cleared for fuel climb.
Okay, here we go.
The torque and transmission load data are looking good.
Great. Let's proceed to the rough road tests.
You got it.
Okay, I'm gonna take you right up to the cones, hit the brakes, and see if I can steer you through. Hold on.
Okay, we're back on track.
Let's do that other sequence.
Okay, let's try it again, this time with the anti-lock brakes.
ABS rear. Braking!
All right, that's the way it ought to be. You see how ABS lets you keep control of the vehicle while braking? Let's demonstrate some extreme test conditions.
Okay.
Did you remember to turn off those robots?
Clear for track course A.
All right, let's pick up the pace.
Increasing speed. 10%.
Are you seeing an increase in lateral forces?
Sure am. Ready for the barrier test.
Oh, chocamos acá. Hang on tight.
Will do. Cameras on. Looks like all test parameters.
Well, all right, that completes our test schedule. Let's download the data. Hey, thanks for being such a great test crew. Come back and ride anytime. Bye now.
The technology that makes Andar most famous throughout the galaxy is our universal neural
that your parents should have followed. I am still trying to decipher exactly how a name makes a planet's temperature cool. You may wonder what it is like to live on a planet with 3 suns. Observe. For much of the year, our suns appear close together in the sky, giving it a familiar Terran night and day cycle, yet with a unique triple sunset and sunrise each day. As our planet continues along its orbit, the suns draw further apart until they reach a point where the setting of one coincides with the rising of another. At this point, Xandar is in near constant daytime. Is that not wonderful? There are so many wonders in our universe. You will discover more of them as you continue your visit here in the wonders of Xandar. We welcome you, Terrans.
Okay, so he was...
Then walk to the nearest exit. Attention all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
All clear. Under the authority of General Hux. You are here under the authority of me. Stand proud. Troops in this division are held to the highest standard. Mine. Show me fearless. You will be proud to wear the armor of a stormtrooper. You will learn discipline, loyalty, and what it means to be a stormtrooper. Battle starts.
Please supervise children. Thank you. La estación de control de cinturones de seguridad está a la vuelta de la esquina. Por su seguridad, mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies
Automated driving technology activated.
Welcome to the sim track.
We'll begin with the capability test to see how your vehicle designs perform under challenging weather and surface conditions.
Monitoring road surface. Connecting to OnStar. SIM card performance data acquired.
Let's see how your designs hold up now.
Commencing SIM car off-road and extreme weather sequence. Capability test results displayed and verified.
Now let's see how your vehicles compare when it comes to their efficiency.
Scanning SIM car for optimal eco-efficiency. Engaging EcoScan for aerodynamic efficiency. Drive systems analysis. Hyperspectral imaging in progress. Calculating total enviro impact. Commencing responsiveness test.
Okay, the responsiveness data is now being synchronized.
Automated driving technology verified and active. Automated crash avoidance technology disengaged. Displaying responsiveness data.
Here comes the final test.
Energizing for power test. Displaying power test results. SimTrack performance testing complete.
This concludes your performance testing. You'll be able to see how your Chevrolet custom concept vehicle designs compared with the SIM car after you disembark. Please watch your step as you exit and remember.
Sorry.
Mommy, you wanted me to ride with you?
Only if you want to. 'Cause otherwise, nobody's going to be there to hold your hand. You want to be able to hold my hand?
Yeah. The next group's ready.
Put my hands up in the car.
You gotta get.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the test track. My name is Bill McHale. I'm up here in the control center. In just a couple of minutes, you're going to be out there on that track. But first, let's put together your test schedule. These are the same kinds of tests that are run at GM test facilities all over the world. Let's put up the 26-8 grade.
You got it.
Okay, we're going to start you off on an accelerated hill climb. Now, these steep grades give us a chance to evaluate the effects of heat and stress on your engine and on the transmission.
Twisted jar blocks.
Let's put up the blocks, German and Belgian. Next, your vehicle is going to go over a variety of rough road surfaces. These are designed to test the integrity of the suspension and the chassis.
It's going to get a bit bumpy.
Yeah. Next, you're going to see and feel what it's like when your brakes lock up and you lose control of the steering. Hang in there because we're going to do the test one more time, this time with the ABS or the anti-lock brakes.
Okay. What's next?
Let's do some environmental tests. Put up 2, 5, and 7.
7?
Yeah, 7.
Okay.
After that, we're going to subject your vehicle to some extremes in temperature, as well as corrosive conditions to see how it handles nature's worst. And finally, we'll take you out for some handling runs. Let's do the corner. I'm going to send you through some hairpin turns, and then we'll take you out and do the high-speed loops. And depending on how your vehicle and you hold up, we'll even throw a few surprise tests in there.
Surprise test?
Yeah. Pick one. Now, if this whole routine seems a bit extreme, you're absolutely right. That's what a test track is all about. The cars you drive at home are made up of over 15,000 different parts, and every one of them has to pass the test under very extreme conditions before we ever let it off that test track and out onto the road. Now, as you can imagine, safety is a big concern of ours, so we're going to insist that you buckle up your safety belt securely.
You'll be glad you did. Oh, we're ready.
Voilà, venez, suivez-moi, je vous prie. The chef Rami is waiting for you. This way. Qu'attendez-vous? Oh, les invités pour le dîner.
Yes, but what to prepare? Hein? Pour le repas idéal. Coq au vin? No. A simple omelet? Too simple.
What?
Mais oui, that's it! Poussez-vous de là! Vite, par ici! Cette nourriture est pour nos invités, pas pour vous. Hey guys, the food is for them, not you. Everything must be perfect. Ego est en salle. Et oui, what are you doing? Que manigancez-vous? Dépêchez-vous, par ici. Go, go.
We should go get the fast pass.
Oh, Lord!
Because they're all right there.
And folks, on our way to Main Street Station, we'll be passing through the Grand Canyon and Primeval World. This is a perfect opportunity to take out your cameras and snap a few pictures. However, as a courtesy to those around you, we ask you please turn off the flash photography and video lighting on your cameras. Once again, no flash photography or video lighting inside the tunnel. Thank you.
To those joining us, welcome aboard. The next leg of our journey will take us along the rim of the Grand Canyon. It's a mighty long drop to the canyon floor, so for your safety, stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Be sure to watch your kids and no flash pictures, please.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Por favor, no tome fotografías con flash.
Everybody to please remain seated at all times. Thank you. Grand Canyon as we know it today, but it wasn't always that way. Right now, as we travel back in time, back to the fantastic primeval world, land of the dinosaurs. Back to our own time and to Main Street Station, gateway to Disneyland. If you'll be leaving us here, stay in your seat till we come to a full stop. And remember to gather all your personal belongings, including the young'uns if you got any, and step carefully from the train. I'd especially like to thank those of you who've been with me for the Grand Circle Tour of Disneyland. We surely hope you enjoyed your travels with us and that you'll come back and see us again real soon. For those of you traveling on, we'll be on our way again in just a few minutes. This is Main Street Station, Main Street, USA.
your journey, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the car. And please, supervise your children. Remember to stay clear of the doors, which will open and close automatically. Enjoy your trip aboard the Metro Liner. Welcome aboard, ETA travelers. We hope you enjoy Tomorrowland Transit Authority's Super Skyway. Now approaching Tomorrowland Interplanetary Convention Center. The convention center is host to a galaxy of wonders from the following Historical Society presents Walt Disney's 20th Century Vision for the Future. This model city dared to dream the perfect community in which to work, live, and play.
visitors from Galaxy M31, please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming Metroliner vehicles. Thank you.
The centerpiece of Rocket Tower 1 is the League of Planets Astro Orbiter. This symbol of universal harmony and interplanetary fellowship provides all beings with an exhilarating spin around the planets.
Remember, Blue Line passengers, for all your future travel needs, the TTA services all of Tomorrowland's outlying areas, including the personal rocket ship docking lot, and of course, perfect parking, the latest Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Your party staff has arrived. Please give them a ring.
Now approaching Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress. At the heart of Tomorrowland. Come now, rejoin us and believe in the promise of tomorrow. Rocket Tower Final Station.
Intergalactic beings. Please keep your arms, legs, and other appendages away from the doors. The doors open automatically. When they do, please collect your belongings and step carefully onto the moving platform. Thank you for choosing Tomorrowland Transit Authority for all your travel needs.
1923, a young man from the American Midwest, along with his older brother Roy, started a cartoon studio in the back rooms of a small real estate office in Hollywood, California. This was the small beginning of a family entertainment company that would create unforgettable stories, characters that become beloved friends, wondrous experiences, and music that has become the soundtrack of our lives. That young man was Walt Disney, a master storyteller whose imagination knew no bounds and who delighted in making the impossible possible. Disney 100, the exhibition, is a journey through 100 years of Disney magic, presented in themed galleries based on Walt Disney's creative concepts and philosophies. These include storytelling, creating believable characters, the spirit of adventure and discovery, the magic of sound and music, the world around us, real and imagined, curiosity, imagination, and technological innovation, the worldwide wonder of the Disney parks, and an everlasting sense of optimism about the future. Walt Disney famously said that it was all started by a mouse, but it really was all started by Walt himself. His philosophies became the foundation of the Walt Disney Company. They still inspire Disney's artists, filmmakers, Imagineers, and the storytellers of today.
Oh boy! Oh, steady! Whoa! Hi, Mouseketeers! Well, here we go again, so hang on. Anything goes. You ready? And let the show begin! Here's my pal Walt to tell you how the magic is made.
There's a lot of satisfaction in developing ideas into reality when we consider a new project we really studied. Not just the surface idea, but everything about it. And when we go into that new project, we believe in it all the way. We have confidence in our ability to do it right, and we work hard to do the best possible job. There's really no secret about our approach. We keep moving forward, opening up new doors, doing new things, because we're curious. And curiosity keeps leading us down new paths. We're always exploring and experimenting.
Everybody ready? Then on with the show!
Come share fun, the best of celebration. Come play along and sing the song of cheer. That you'll be a merry transition. Come and join the party of the year. It's happy on a busy day. The party is here, let's celebrate. Now there we just can't wait. Come share Mickey Mouse, Mickey Mouse, forever let us hold our letter high. Come along and sing a song and join the tambourine. M-I-C-K-Y-M-O-U-S-E.
from aboard. At this time, I'd like to ask everyone to please remain seated throughout the show. Please keep your arms, hands, legs, and feet inside the vehicle at all times. Don't forget to supervise your children. And for the safety of our cast, please refrain from the use of flash photography and external video lighting. Now that we've taken care of business, let's talk about me. My name is Justin, and I will be your guide for this magical journey into the movies. It's the perfect job for me because I love movies. Is everybody ready? Well, great, because it's showtime. Ready when you are, CB. And we are rolling. Hello everyone and welcome to the Great Movie Ride. Once again, my name is Justin and I will be taking you from this Hollywood soundstage into some of the greatest movies of all time. All on one tour. But just between you and me, this is no ordinary tour, as the Great Movie Ride brings movies to life and puts you right in the middle of the action. I don't know about you folks, but I just love the great Hollywood musicals of the 1930s. This scene is from one of my favorites, the Busby Berkeley classic Footlight Parade, starring James Cagney, Ruby Keeler, and Dick Powell. In 1952, Gene Kelly was singing in the rain with Debbie Reynolds and Donald O'Connor. Did you know Gene Kelly co-directed to this movie? And can anybody tell me what movie this is? That's right, Walt Disney's Academy Award-winning film from 1964, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. The London fantasy of Mary Poppins was shot entirely indoors on sound stages at the Walt Disney Studios in Burbank, California. There was no exterior shooting at all. Hold on to those wallets and purses, folks. This doesn't look like a very good neighborhood. In fact, it looks a lot like the underworld, the scene of such classic gangster films as The Public Enemy, starring one of my favorite tough guys, James Cagney. The working title of the film was Beer and Blood, and in the United Kingdom it was known as Enemies of the Public. In one scene, Cagney shoved a grapefruit in Meg Clark's face. She could never look at breakfast the same way again.
Kick you with the dog. If you don't, somebody's going to drop by here and kick your teeth out one at a time. With me?
Sorry about the delay, folks, but I don't want to run a red light, even if it is just a movie. You're talking to me? You're talking to me? I'm not supposed to leave my vehicle. Okay, Muggsy, whatever you say.
Here they come, boss! Get out your grinders! Ah, I'm hit! Hey, I'm hit! Muggsy! They got Squid! Muggsy! Muggsy! Squid's hit bad! Real bad!
Hurry!
Sorry, boys, I'm making my getaway. I'll see you some change.
Wait, what are you looking at?
Everybody mind your P's and Q's and maybe you won't get a... Who's this? JC?
And now, the Old West, and two of Hollywood's legendary stars, Clint Eastwood and John Wayne.
Sleepy little bag, ain't it?
That's some mighty tough territory you're heading into, Pilgrim. I'd think about turning back if I was you. That is, if you want my opinion. But I reckon you ought to do
Now that we're in the clear, there's plenty of time for me to collect up all your valuables. We'll start with the jewels. You're gonna have to catch me face, Copper.
Give yourself up.
This is not so nice. I'm getting out of here.
For this. What are you doing? Nobody's staying right making a noose.
You can't get any worse. Okay. That's worse. I don't know about you guys. This is kind of creepy. What is this?
This is Alien. You are with the Sorry Reaper aboard the spaceship Nostromo. Something has gone wrong. One by one, the crew has vanished. And somewhere in the ship, a terrifying creature waits to claim its next mate.
Look now, bring the victim.
Warning, remain in your vehicle. The area you are entering is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution.
The emergency destruct system is now activated. Ship will detonate silent 10 minutes. Option to override automatic detonation expires T-minus 5 minutes.
There he is again. Okay, some creepy crawly things for one day, right?
Here in Raiders of the Lost Ark, amid 1,000 deadly snakes, Indiana Jones unearths a great treasure. Will Harrison Ford escape with his discovery? And what will be your fate? Beware.
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
The dust of 3,000 years lies undisturbed in this ancient burial chamber. On the chest, the great stone god, priceless jewels.
Get a load of that, you guys. Time for me to get back to work. Don't nobody move while I go get the goods. I don't think they notice a few extra bodies around here.
But the jewel is guarded by a curse, and those who dare defy that curse must pay with their lives.
but God sings our own your lives.
Well, I told you folks I was just going for popcorn. That just goes to show you anything can happen at the movies. So let's get on with the show. I see dead people. The horror movie is my all-time favorite genre. Some of the best horror films are produced in the 1930s and 40s. The monsters, mutants, and maniacs are still audience favorites and continue to haunt us today. Now that's what I call a wrap. We're now entering the jungle home of one of the most beloved characters of all time. No, it's not George of the Jungle. Actually, it's Tarzan, played there by Johnny Weissmuller. Over here we have Marino, Sullivan as Jane, and the one and only Cheetah as herself. Tarzan has appeared in nearly 50 film adaptations since 1918, including Disney's 37th animated feature. Louis, I think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship. That's the last line of the movie ever. Humphrey Bogart and Ingrid Bergman in the classic romance, classic long-show.
Inside us, you belong to Victor. It's where nothing keeps you around. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but soon, the rest of your life. You'll always have past. You didn't have it. You lost it until you came to Casablanca. Get it back first. I've got a job to do too. Where I'm going, you can't follow. What I've got to do, you can't be any part of. Those I'm no good at being noble. It doesn't take
Here's one of my favorite movie stars, Mickey Mouse in one of his greatest roles, The Sorcerer's Apprentice in Fantasia. When the movie came out in 1940, Walt Disney promised to add new musical sequences in the future. His nephew Roy kept that promise 60 years later with the release of Fantasia 2000. The sorcerer in the sequence was named Yensid, which is Disney spelled backwards. I don't have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. How often do you get to say that? I'd say we're definitely somewhere over the rainbow in one of the most beloved movies of all time, The Wizard of Oz. No, it was an accident. I didn't mean to kill anybody.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You have no power here. Be gone before somebody drops a house on you, too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog, too.
How we get out of here. What do you folks think? Which way do we go?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road? Now, why didn't I think of that? Sing along, folks. You know the words. I hope you've enjoyed our tour through these great moments at the movies, but we've only scratched the surface of what Hollywood has to offer. There are thousands of other great movies out there just waiting for you to discover. And here are just a few of my favorites.
I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
Maybe we're not in Kansas anymore. The locals.
I want you to know. We didn't need that. We had faces. San Francisco Steve. It's going to be a bumpy night.
On behalf of Disney's Hollywood Studios, I'd like to thank you for joining us on the great movie ride. Now, before we wrap this production, there still is one scene left to do. It's called The Exit. The action begins with you remaining seated until the vehicle comes to a complete stop. Then gather your belongings, take small children by the hands, and when these doors open, rise dramatically to your feet and make your grand exit directly to the rear of your vehicle. Oh, and one more thing. When I yell action, don't forget that there is applause for yours truly. Okay, places everybody, and action! Thank you. Have a wonderful day here at Disney's Hollywood Studios, and also to you and the movies the stuff dreams are made of.
Boys doing this. I had a bandana.
with patches of feathers, I can look and up the out of your home. Yo, a pirate's life for you. You pick out a hat and you rig it with blue, and dump me out of your home. Like earrings and medals and dreadlocks and boot, and dump me out of your home. Yo, a pirate's life for you. That's up to you, mateys. That's up to you.
Bailey's echolocation's awesome. We're gonna do it. Everyone, both fins up, go. Okay, sub-level, really good. Back bench, solid. Grandma, in the corner, this is where we put our fins up. Good job, Grandma. Good job. Fins up, eyes closed, go. How many fins am I holding up now? No, you gotta go. Yeah, you so totally rock.
Automated driving technology activated.
Welcome to the Sim Track. We'll begin with the capability test to see how your vehicle designs perform under challenging weather and surface conditions.
Monitoring road surface. SIM car performance data acquired.
Let's see how your designs hold up now.
Commencing SIM car off-road and extreme weather streets. Capability test results displayed and verified.
Now let's see how your vehicles compare when it comes to their efficiency.
Scanning SIM card for optimal eco-efficiency. Engaging eco-scan for aerodynamic efficiency. Drive systems analysis. Hyperspectral imaging in progress. Calculating total enviro impact. Commencing responsiveness test.
Okay, the responsiveness data is now being synchronized.
Automated driving technology verified and active. Automated crash avoidance technology disengaged. Displaying responsiveness data.
Here comes the final test.
Energizing forecast test. Displaying power test results. SimTrack performance testing complete.
This concludes your performance testing. you'll be able to see how your Chevrolet custom concept vehicle designs compared with the sim car after you disembark.
Hello, Imagination Institute, Dr. Channing's office. I'm sorry, Dr. Channing is hosting a tour of our sensory guidance. Yes, hello. Hello, Dr. Channing's office. Hello, Dr. Channing's office. Hello, Dr. Channing's office. What's that? You can't control your imagination and it's running wild. Oh dear. Yes, I'll have him call as soon as he's available. Hello, Dr. Channing.
Come in. I have an opportunity for you all that is bad, dangerous. I was going to say profitable. You think I'm so heartless I would send my friends into danger? You insult my honor. And believe me, I have very little honor to insult. We'll talk later.
Everything around here.
Hello, my friends. I am Hondo Onaka, and this is Onaka Transport Solutions. Today, I am offering the opportunity of a lifetime. I need flight crews to transport this valuable merchandise across the galaxy. Pilots to navigate, engineers to operate the ship, and gunners to defend the shipments. And that is where you come in. Hablo for some very fast and very profitable expeditions. Chewbacca, my fine furry friend. Yes. As we agreed, you let us use the ship. We'll get you the supplies you need. In a win-win. You help the resistance, and I get all the profits. The first order will never know we were there. Okay, time to go, so, bye-bye. We better go before he changes his mind. Move along, my friends. Listen carefully and remember, the better you work together, the more you earn. Your lives and my profit depend on it. Now go.
onto the handrails throughout our journey and stay clear of the doors. For the comfort of others, no smoking please. Thank you. As we turn south, you can catch a glimpse of the spires of Space Mountain in the Magic Kingdom. Nearby is Disney's A-frame contemporary resort. While your group is together, now is a great opportunity to pick a time and place to meet and become separated in the park. If you should need any assistance, please go to Guest Relations, located in Interventions East. Guest Relations can also assist you in making dining arrangements, provide special tours of Epcot, or make other suggestions for planning your visit to Walt Disney World. Traveling to Epcot, where nations celebrate human achievement and potential. Its 300 acres are divided into two worlds, Future World and World Showcase. Future World offers fascinating explorations into realms of energy, transportation, and imagination. You'll also find adventures in communications, sea exploration, food production, and other vital topics. World Showcase is a community of nations, highlighting the accomplishments and cultures of people around the world. On the banks of the 40-acre World Showcase Lagoon are Mexico, Norway, China, Germany, Italy, the American Adventure, Japan, Morocco, France, United Kingdom, and Canada. Young adults from each nation represented in World Showcase are among your hosts, making this a true international exchange. 18-story geosphere marks the entrance to Epcot. Inside Spaceship Earth, time machine vehicles take you through the evolution of human communication, from a distant yesterday to the dawn of tomorrow. Coming up behind Spaceship Earth is Innovations. Inside this hands-on area, you can explore and interact with the ever-changing technologies and products for everyday living in the near future. To the opposite side is the Universe of Energy. Inside you'll find Ellen's Energy Adventure, hosted by Ellen DeGeneres and Bill Nye the Science Guy. Next is The Wonders of Life, where you'll discover Body Wars, which takes you on an amazing trip through the human body.
No, we are not going to
In Test Track, you can experience the acceleration of test driving a vehicle on the fastest and longest ride ever created for Walt Disney World. Coming into view is World Showcase. Directly across from us on the far shore of the World Showcase Lagoon is our host pavilion, the American Adventure.
I'm still thirsty.
Well, I'm sure we can find something for you to drink.
The glass pyramids are the gateway to your journey into imagination. Inside you can find the 3D adventure Honey, I Shrunk the Audience. Join Professor Wayne Solinsky as he receives the Inventor of the Year award for his incredible shrinking machine. Next is the land, where you'll discover creative partnerships between people and the land around the world. In the living seas, you can descend via hydrolator to Seabase Alpha and navigate the largest, most spectacular coral reef environment ever created by humankind. Ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching the Epcot monorail station. Smoking is not permitted at Epcot except in designated areas. Please consult your guide map or ask a cast member for the location of designated smoking areas. Please hold on to the handrails and stay clear of the doors until the monorail stops completely and the doors open. On behalf of the cast of the Walt Disney World Resort, we'd like to welcome you to Epcot.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is the Epcot monorail station. If I can please have everybody's attention once again, I do need everyone's attention. As you're walking up the platform this morning to the Transportation and Ticket Center, you might have noticed our signs, and if you did not, that is why I'm here. Epcot will be closing this evening promptly at 4 o'clock. Once again, Epcot, the entire park, will be closing this evening at 4 o'clock. Monorail transportation will
Acre Wood, the East Wind Traded Place.
He'll never reach there.
Mommy! Mommy! Oh dear! Hang on tightly, Mom! Look, Mama, look! I'm a bike!
So hard by our able to secretly find mistake. Time to tell you about my Uncle Clyde. Oh dear. Come bounce with me. It makes you feel just great, doesn't it? Follow me! I almost bounced right out of the ride. Watch out, I have a month in the water.
gathered together to say,
Hooray for Pooh, too!
I bet you we need to pay for 6:30.
Now what?
You see all the ears laying down there? The bunch.
The big
Some
drum.
cute ones, too. Donut ears. I see Minnie Mouse ones. Donut ones.
Users, prepare to be digitized into the world of Tron.
to gaze.
Please stand clear of the doors. Por favor, manténganse alejados de las puertas.
Welcome aboard the Walt Disney World monorail to Epcot. For those of you standing, please hold on to the handrails throughout our journey and stay clear of the doors. For the comfort of others, no smoking, please. Thank you. As we turn south, you can catch a glimpse of the spires of Space Mountain in the Magic Kingdom. Nearby is Disney's 8th-ranked contemporary resort.
Where are we at? That's where we were just at. Is that where we at? Florida. Yeah, we weren't at the Magic Kingdom today, though. What? We didn't go to the Magic Kingdom today, did we? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. When? We were at Animal Kingdom. Right now, we're kind of taking a little break. Today. Yeah, we've seen it. Yeah. Yeah, you saw earlier in the week.
Traveling to Epcot, where nations celebrate human achievement and potential. Its 300 acres are divided into two worlds, Future World and World Showcase. Future World offers fascinating explorations into realms of energy, transportation, and imagination. You'll also find adventures in communications, sea exploration, food production, and other vital topics. World Showcase is a community of nations, highlighting the accomplishments and cultures of people around the world. On the banks of the 40-acre World Showcase Lagoon are Mexico, Norway, China, Germany, Italy, the American Adventure, Japan, Morocco, France, United Kingdom, and Canada. Young adults from each nation represented in World Showcase are among your hosts, making this a true international exchange. Beyond the trees ahead and to the right-hand side of our forward motion is Spaceship Earth. This 18-story geosphere marks the entrance to Epcot. Inside Spaceship Earth, time machine vehicles take you through the evolution of human communications, from a distant yesterday to the dawn of tomorrow. Coming up behind Spaceship Earth is Innoventions. Inside this hands-on area, you can explore and interact with the ever-changing technologies and products for everyday living in the near future. To the opposite side is the universe of energy. Inside, you'll find Ellen's Energy Adventure, hosted by Ellen DeGeneres and Bill Nye the Science Guy. Next is The Wonders of Life, where you'll discover Body Wars, which takes you on an amazing trip through the human body. In Test Track, you can experience the acceleration of test driving a vehicle on the fastest and longest ride ever created for Walt Disney World. Coming into view is World Showcase. Directly across from us on the far shore of the World Showcase Lagoon is our host pavilion, the American Adventure. The glass pyramids are the gateway to your journey into imagination. Inside, you can find the 3D adventure, Honey, I Shrunk the Audience. Join Professor Wayne Zielinski as he receives the Inventor of the Year award for his incredible shrinking machine. Next is The Land, where you'll discover creative partnerships between people and the land around the world. In the living seas, you can descend via hydrolator to Seabase Alpha and navigate the largest, most spectacular coral reef environment ever created by humankind. Ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching the Epcot monorail station. Smoking is not permitted at Epcot except in designated areas. Please consult your guide map or ask a cast member for the location of designated smoking areas. Please hold on to the handrails and stay clear of the doors until the monorail stops completely and the doors open. On behalf of the cast of the Walt Disney World Resort, we'd like to welcome you to Epcot.
There's some of the signs there. We'll just watch and see somebody.
I got one to go.
Here, sit down. Sit down, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remember to collect your belongings and take young children by the hand. As you exit, please lower your head and watch your step. Thank you.